Welcome.
Oh, what are you making for dinner? And also welcome home from work. It is afternoon for me. I'm on the East Coast, so I think we're like 5 hours apart. It is just after 1 p.m. for me. Yes. Same time as Clyde. And you got an Emma Bunton. Congratulations, and GG's on first. Did I miss you playing Village? Because I know you made it through 7. I guess I just haven't seen you. Well, you started Village a while back, right? I'm having chicken, veggies, and baked potato. I'm on a health kick. It's hard. I understand. I believe in you, though. But that sounds really good, especially baked potatoes. Love potatoes. That's inspiring. I had a tomato sandwich for lunch. We got Hi Tiny. How did your appointment go this morning? I hope everything's well. I started Village on Sunday. I was doing 7 before that. I was on early though, around midday, so 7 a.m. Okay. Wait, was that just yesterday? Yesterday was Sunday. I remember you doing 7 because I got you doing some of 7. Okay. Yeah, I was sleeping in because I was up kind of late Saturday night. I was up pretty late Saturday night. I was playing games with Tiny Mouse Rat and also trying to get through Assassin's Creed. I'm kind of all over the place with my off-stream games lately. That's what Saturday nights are for, right? Yeah, yesterday I was late to stream, super late to stream. I fell asleep on our love seat after having a late dinner, or late lunch, early dinner at our neighbors.
Welcome.
Oh yeah, I read you were playing the off-stream. I don't get much time for off-stream stuff, sadly. Yeah, it's like every, I don't know, a couple times a week I get to do some stuff. Dentist was great. I hate that. I keep lurking, but I final? Sorry, are you on mobile? Are you on mobile? Sean, thank you for taking the time to read stuff. Thank you for taking the time to read stuff. I love reading people's like about sections too. I always like especially if it's a new person, I'm like, okay, what are they about? Like, what are their tags that they have on their stream? But yeah, I'm slowly hacking away. What did I do that was like super long? Dragon Age Inquisition. That one took me forever off stream. So I'm like, I need a break from these long games, and here I am playing Assassin's Creed, which I feel like they just keep getting longer and longer. They just add more stuff in. But I'm excited for this one. This one is a point and click. I don't know too much about it other than there's ghosts. as long as you're enjoying it, right? Like, and do you ever feel that, like, I feel like I want to be productive with my downtime, which is like such a weird mental trap to be in, but it's like, I need to maximize my like free time. So I need to, you know, read so much of my book. If I'm in a game, I need to get so far in this game. And, I don't know, I guess maybe I've always kind of been like that. Even since I was a kid, I was like, oh, well, I just have this little bit of time, so I need to maximize it. Yes, I always want to be productive and end up being too tired to do anything, right? You get that, like, you're too tired, or sometimes I feel that, like, choice paralysis of, like, should I, you know, what should I do? And then I just don't do anything. I have about 15 Post-it notes full of things I need to do. I'm also a Post-it note girly. I don't have any currently, but my my dresser mirror has like 2 columns of like Post-it notes of like reminders and things. But I have become more of a write it down in my notebook list, and I have this notebook like always open here on my desk, and I make little boxes to check things off. Renew passport. Develop/write Buffy the Vampire Slayer. Disney Princess video game guide. Hi Pinkada, hi Fiona, hi Odette, how are y'all doing today? I should use my notebook, you've inspired me. Listen, do what you want to do, whatever works for you. What was I gonna... Oh, I have these, Sean, I have these fun like rainbow pens, and they're erasable. So that's like something that brings me joy, because I'm like, oh, I get to use my pretty pens. Some of them are more difficult to see than others, but it's nice having like an erasable pen, then I can write in different colors. I still need to get cigarettes, trading card, and DP when raining at White Spruce Farm in blue. I used to have a whiteboard, but that didn't last long. Oh my god. When I started at the pet funeral home that I worked at, we used a whiteboard to like track our customers because we didn't have very many. Yeah, I also had started keeping this, like, it was the opposite of the burn book. I have this big notebook, and this is what I would record. I called it the boost book. 2024, 2025 of like people that subbed and stuff, and I would write things that I knew about them and add stickers. And I haven't done that for a long time, and it's like, I have this. Wait, why is everything so dark? Is it because I blocked the light? That was weird. It's kind of like a history, but I just haven't worked on it in so long. So, oh my god. Here was March 2024. Oh. Munch, thank you for getting an early log on spot. How are you doing today? So cute. I'm awful at keeping up with things, but I think we do what we can, and sometimes things just don't work the way you think they're going to. So it's like, I know I have this, like I could still get back to it. May 2025. That was the last time I added to this, was May 2025. So, yeah. It's all good though. It's just like a little history. Munch, thank you for the upload. Axel F by Crazy Frog. I'm unfamiliar with that song, but I did go down like a rabbit hole of that emo band you told me about. That was like something, it was like the title of their song was like matched or was close to the title of my stream or something like that. You told me about them a while back. And it looks like they're touring and everything, so I'm trying to get everything organized as I'm talking. Let me try to remember. It was, gosh, I wonder if I can find them on my phone. I don't think we added them to the daily download queue. Hmm. Kerosene Heights, maybe? That might be... if I look them up, like, I feel like I would remember, like, their pictures and stuff. I want to say it was like three or four dudes, which is probably not helpful. Was it Kerosene Heights? Thank you for the lurk, machine. No, it wasn't that. Okay. I'll think of it eventually. Anyway, how's your day going? How's your Monday? I'm wearing my Chili's shirt for good luck today. Day's going well. I'm glad to read that. I don't know about where you are, but about 4 a.m. we got hit with like this very loud, crazy storm. Just a little bit of work. Happy to have an overcast rainy day. Yep, that's how it is here too. But it was like, I was like, is this a tornado? Like, are we having a tornado because of how like heavy and fast the rain was coming down and the wind? It's like, well, good thing we put the plants like under the shelter, and it just seemingly came out of nowhere. But yeah, I'm enjoying it today too. It feels a lot cooler than it has been. A lot cooler. So, not that I'm... What would you do if I was like streaming outside? What if my desk was outside? Like if I had a little shelter? I don't know, that like with all the electronic stuff and like the rain. It's slightly cooler here today too. Okay, cheers for all of us. Sean, I don't know where you are now, if you have air conditioning. I know a lot of people don't seem to have air conditioning, and like with the heat dome and the heat wave, and I was like, I guess just fill up your bathtub with cool water and lay in it. That'd be so adorable. Are there any neighbors near you? So not really. Like, we have woods on part of our property here, so we can't really see those neighbors. And then the house directly across the street from us, the family that owns it, they live in Florida. And I think it's going to be like the retirement home, so there's nobody there. And then my husband Nate's parents live across the street too, but they're like way up on a hill with trees, so like nobody would see me. Cooler, lucky. It's so nasty outside today and yesterday. I was like, should me and Fiona even be out here? No, I felt bad on Saturday when we took the cats out in their wagon, because Saturday was cooler. It was rainy and cloudy. It stopped raining. I was like, okay, let's take the kitties to this park that had been recently renovated after Helene. And then of course the sun came out, and then the kitties are getting hot, and we have like their pop-up bowl and water and everything. And so we're like trying to, cool them down. So we just did 2 laps and then rushed them home, and then it started raining again. No AC, just a fan, and I'm in a big room. Okay. Sending you all the cool thoughts and hoping that you stay safe and hydrated. I know you are, but let me just be your online parent. Origami Angel, Saturdays at your place combat. Yeah, I think I've recommended to people lately. Munch, hold on. Munch, I'm so silly. I can actually look at your chat history. I'm gonna look at your chat history, and then this will tell me, okay, Munch. Okay, we were talking about Star Fox. Did someone say Explosion Circle? It's Munch. It's Tarot Cards by Saturdays at Your Place. Saturdays at Your Place. Tarot Cards by Saturdays at Your Place. That's what it was. Mystery solved. We can all rest peacefully today. We can all get some sleep. It's cloudy, so the sun isn't trying to murder us, but it's hot and humid and gross. Yeah. I mean, I feel like some dogs still love to be outside in intense weather. Our dog Moochie growing up, She was like a border collie beagle mix. She had the softest fur. She was so sweet, but she maybe was not all there because she would like want to go outside when it's freezing cold and there's snow, and she would just like play in it, and she'd be outside when it was super hot. She like escaped our yard a few times, our backyard, and she would go to the neighbors and like lay under their deck. It was like, what are you doing? Like, we can see you from our yard. But I know, but then there's some dogs that are like, I'm not going to go outside if it's raining. I'm not going to do this, that, but Moochie was like, I just want to be outside and doing my thing no matter what the weather is. So okay, well, should we get into this? I know Yak just recently played this game, and he said it took him, I think, 16 hours or so. So we'll see what we can do. Left click to interact, double click quick travel, right click examine, begin. Hello? Hi, Hong. Also, hi, Moon. Thank you for the lurk. Hong, how are you doing? Happy Monday. Hong, do you like my chili shirt? I sent you a picture of this. This is my first time wearing it on stream. Let's take me to your Rita. Like your margarita. My weekend was good. It was good. I was just telling chat that we took the kitties out Saturday and it was a little bit too warm. And then yesterday, our neighbor had us over for a delicious meal, and I accidentally fell asleep on the love seat and was super late to stream. But it was a good weekend. It was nice and not like super busy, just doing some fun things, you know? I'm okay, and no, I don't remember you sending me that question mark. I thought that I had, but maybe I hadn't. I don't remember who I send things to all the time. Fiona will still go outside in whatever weather, but can't walk with wind. She's so little, but I felt bad having her out in the heat, even though she was walking fine. As long as surely she's hydrating and drinking water, and she's nice and cool in the AC now. Oh my god, Callie, hello, how are you? Nothing better than going down for a nap unexpectedly on a busy weekend today, but it was so bad because I was late by like 2 hours to stream. But that's okay. Things happened. I've been wanting to see Slash play this game. I'm excited for it because I do love a good point and click. And it's been a while since I point and clicked. I played, was it an English Haunting was the last one that I played? I really enjoyed that one. I think Excavation of Hobbs Barrow, I think, has been my most favorite recent point and click. Point and click adventure games are my forever. Do you have, okay, so I have a Grim Fandango still to play. That was one I always wanted to play as a kid. I have done the first Monkey Island, but I haven't done the other. I have them all. Justice for Thomasina, right? Oh my gosh.
Welcome.
Hi Hanny, how are you doing? How is your Rising V? Are you talking about Grim Fandango? And how are you enjoying Moonlight Peaks? P.S. How are you enjoying Moonlight Peaks? I'm doing well. My V has risen. Okay, hold on. Didn't want to. Mishy said, it's been really hot here too, but it's beautiful weather. We are currently on vacation for the week, staying at my mom's villa, so we don't have to pay for a hotel. I'm so glad you're getting a nice vacation. I hope that you get to rest and relax as much as possible. And that's nice that you don't have to pay for the hotel. That's a big savings. That's a big savings. Yeah, sorry, I should know to include context in my chats. No, it's okay. Listen, I feel like when I stream and I'm talking, I say things and then 5 seconds later I forget and someone responds and I'm like, wait, what were we talking about? I'm doing well. I was telling chat, I was like woken up at around 4 this morning, but this crazy thunderstorm that rolled in. But it's like a lot cooler here today, so I'm happy about that because I just don't feel as hot and sweaty. People always respond to me, and by the time I read it, I forget what I said. Yeah. Yes. I played all the Monkey Islands up till Telltale took it over, and I was not a fan of those ones, so I didn't play them all. Okay. Wow. I definitely used a guide for Secret of Monkey Island, the first one. I think that was the first one. I was trying to play them in order, but I was just like, how did people get through these games? Like, how did people do this? Hats off to you. It's the nature of the internet itself to be context free, and both tone and facial cues are missing from text-based messaging. Yep. Let me see your faces. Let me hear your voices. Let me tell me your body language. I started replaying them on stream, but I got stuck somewhere in the second one and stopped playing it fair. I was trying to stream them all to get to the new ones so I could play the new ones, which I bought and still have not played. There are walkthroughs. Right. I was like, that's the one where you could call the helpline, because I feel like we were talking about that. I'm doing the Squidward Future Crunches because you're live. What are Squidward Future Crunches? I feel like SpongeBob is such a meme, and like there's so much SpongeBob, so many SpongeBob references that I'm like, I don't get. But then Pingadot was kind enough to send the beautiful Squidward falling or whatever to me, so I got that. Eliminate the SpongeBob references. No, you just keep bringing them up. I will just have to Google them after. So like my best friend, she loved watching SpongeBob, and I was like, but let's watch Buffy instead. Let's watch Buffy instead. I need to see what's happening. Imagine, like, what do you think working at like a game helpline was like? I honestly, like, if it was the 90s and you're in a call center and people call you for help with games, I'm just like, what was the pay like? Did you get yelled at a lot? Did people cry? Did you like end up being like a therapist for people? Like, what were the expectations? Because it's like they're getting charged by the minute, right? Like a 900 number or something. I don't know. Like, why is there no TV series about 90s call center game help jobs? Why is there no HBO Max series about that? We'll workshop this. My ex-boyfriend forced me to marathon Buffy. I thought it was sweet. Well, that was kind of your ex-boyfriend to force you to watch Buffy. I also never got into SpongeBob. I wish that was my job now, right? Like, I like to talk. I like video games. And I like guiding people through things. Modern day helpline for Dead by Daylight, but it's in-game chatters telling you to get good and accusing you of wall hacks. Oh my god, not the in-game chatters. I also never got into Buffy the TV show because I was weird and I loved the movie and thus refused to watch the show on principle. Okay, that's interesting. I mean, like, I saw the movie when I was a kid, which is why I loved Buffy. And then I was like, wait, there's a TV show? And I was like trying to find the TV show for the longest time because it was on the WB. And so I was not able to watch it or find it until it was in the 3rd season. So that's when I started watching Buffy. And then I was like, oh, what's going on in this show? Like, because there was seasons 1 and 2 that I had missed. So I had no idea. Like, I just had to pick up on context clues and read on the Bronze forum, like, what had happened. But I do not run into, I don't think I've met anybody that's like, I loved the movie and was like, I'm not going to watch the show. I think it was also a rebel against all popular things thing. I was not like the other girls. I was just obnoxious. Okay, that's funny that you say that because like Buffy was not a popular thing when I was in school. Like, no one, I had one friend that would watch Buffy and like people are like, oh, that's like, why would you watch something like that's called that? Like, people were like, we watch Friends, you know, in the real world. And I was like, no, not for me. Not for me. I watch Buffy and the X-Files. Thank you. Thank you. I hated Friends. I never got into it. I tried years ago when I started doing like home workouts. I was like, okay, I'm going to put on Friends in the background just to like kind of see if I can get into it and love it, that people also loved it. And I just didn't. I was like, everybody is so annoying to me. Everybody on Friends was so annoying. And like, I'm glad that it's maybe a source of comfort for people. That's great. It just, I could not get into it the times that I tried. It's so bizarre. I grew up always knowing Buffy was wildly popular. I mean, I knew it was like a popular show, but in the context of my high school, like a high school, no one was watching it. People, like, I had the DVDs and I would like let friends borrow the DVDs. And I remember my friend's older brother was like, "Why are you watching this homosexual show?" Everyone I know loves it, but I found all the characters so annoying. I could not exactly. Something about Friends I didn't like. It was, I don't know, it was just like not funny to me. And like I said, I just thought most of the characters were pretty insufferable. I did go to a salon and ask for the Rachel for my first ever haircut though. I mean, hair is hair. And I know that was like an iconic haircut. Wait, but did you get the Courtney Cox Scream 3 haircut with the bangs? The little shreds of bangs? I like Friends, but I didn't love Friends. It was fun, but it wasn't necessarily attached to them. You weren't like, "I'm such a Rachel today." Sex and the City was like crack, though. That show got me trapped in an endless next episode purgatory loop. Okay, so I resisted Sex and the City for so long that like when I did watch it, I was in college and like I found like the first season on DVD at like a used, like a CD trade post, and I got it and I started watching it with my friend. And so then we would make like themed cocktails, like we were Sex and the City girls. And so we'd make like, you know, little cocktails and like watch Sex and the City, and we watched it together. And the movies, like, so I definitely was like, okay, this is a lot funnier than I thought it was going to be. I don't know why I was so judgmental about it, but because I was like, I just like, I don't think there's anything relatable to me in this. But you know, also being a teenage vampire slayer, I was very like, it was very easy for me to relate to Buffy. So I also didn't watch Sex and the City when it was first out. I watched it. Yes. Okay. Yeah. Erin, hello. How are you? It's good to see you. That's how I felt about Seinfeld. I thought all the characters were horrible people and not funny. Yeah, I didn't watch Seinfeld. My mom watched Seinfeld and Frasier. Like I've seen episodes and bits and pieces of like Parks and Rec and The Office and 30 Rock. But I've never like been a person that was like, I want to watch all of these episodes. Like I don't know. It's amazing. That's so cute. We had a really good time. Actually, she texted me, my friend that I watched Sex and the City with texted me this morning about Sam Neill, because we both also love Jurassic Park. We both found out that we were like nerdy in a lot of the same ways. Like she had Titanic DVDs, I had Titanic books. Like we found like, and it's like, I get why we're friends. I had the Sex and the City DVD box set in high school, obsessed. Wow. I feel like my parents would have blown a fuse if they knew I was like watching, if I'd had the Sex and the City anything. If I said the word sex, their heads would have exploded. The one I was obsessed with at the time was the OC. I had cable and a big TV, so my friends would come over. I love that, gathering around to like watch your show. That's how I was with the last season of Buffy. I had a Buffy finale party and I handmade shirts. Well, I purchased white t-shirts and then I drew Buffy and like the Buffy leading font, Buffy the Vampire Slayer, and then I put our Buffy nicknames on the back. And so I made one for me, one for my brother, one for the Willow, one for the Xander. So I made 4. Is that maybe just 4 shirts? I was obsessed with how Sex and the City was about 4 different stable perspectives on the same issue. I was like, girl, this is ancient Greek philosophy applied to like single New York ladies. Well, I was like, when I said stable perspectives, I was like, well, the partner loves Seinfeld, but I don't really get it. I loved Parks and Rec and watched most of 30 Rock, but wasn't as into it. Parks and Rec was great, just took a while to get them to establish their characters. Like that's like a show like I would like watch episodes of and enjoy, but like I haven't like watched all of it through. I remember 24. Okay, I remember that that was like with Kiefer Sutherland, right? And like each episode was an hour that was like getting closer to something happening, and he was like CIA or like anti Anti-terror, something like that. I also didn't really like Seinfeld that much, but I also watched the first few seasons later in life when I was packing for a move and found it very funny. Sometimes it just hits differently. My God, I have an American Ads book from the 2000s. You can see the ad for Parks and Rec, and it sticks out so much as a cultural turn from mid-2000s cold grit culture to post-2008 warm and quirky. Oh my God, do you remember when people were like, I'm so adorkable? Stop. Stop. Did you ever get into the... Okay, I did get into the Vampire Diaries. Spoilers for Vampire Diaries. I watched through... Okay, don't listen if you want to watch the Vampire Diaries. Don't listen. I watched through the season that ended with Elena waking up as a vampire. And I was just like, I'm done. I'm done. Like, Bonnie's gonna have a spell. Like, it was just... I was into it so heavily, and then that whole heart just... I was like, I can't keep going through these, like, this roller coaster with y'all. It's too much. You all are doing it too much. 30 Rock did not age well. I mean, I feel like there's still funny quotes, like the Listen Up 5's A 10 is Speaking. Jane Krakowski, who I also enjoyed on Unbreakable Kimmy Schmidt, which I feel like I haven't watched since it came out, but there was a lot of things. Mostly Titus Andromedon. First season is not the best. You kind of have to get through it. I think with the... Oh, Community. That's the one I forgot about. Yes. It certainly has funny moments. I think that does. I had no media restrictions growing up for the most part. Stuck with age-appropriate stuff, but Sex and the City had me and my BFFs hooked. You to Adorable. Yeah. Yeah. I'm just a cozy house. Jail. They kind of jumped the shark, but no, I did. I loved like the I loved the town. What is it? Mystic Falls, Virginia. I thought everything was like, it felt like a very, when I think of like a cozy place to live or like a Gilmore Girls, I never watched Gilmore Girls, but I was like, ooh, like the sound of this, the name of this town and like the setting is really pretty seeming. Jane is amazing, so quotable. You two also quit the Vampire Diaries. I watched the first season or two of The New Girl and then felt mad about it. I think that was Jess that was like, excuse me, I'm very gassy today. That character was like the adorkable one. I feel like that's where it came from. Also, hold on, Aaron. Let me grab you a shout out too. Hopefully I can catch you again soon. Oh my God. Envelope. That's like the horror game, right? Where you're like working. I played the demo for that, I'm pretty sure. And like I was working like in a gas station or something, if I remember correctly. Let's all move to Mystic Falls and become vampires. Okay. Well, actually, I don't know if I want to be a vampire. Like what kind of vampire? Like, would I be able to go out in the sunshine? I don't remember, like, but also would I have like gross claws? Or would I be like, I don't know. Like, I want to be like a cute vampire, you know? My God, I love Gilmore Girls, but also only watch it sometimes. So it was on streaming and I watched it all in order and it is so much better. That's one of those shows that I'm like, maybe someday when I'm like retired and Twitch doesn't exist or something and there's no video games, like I will watch Gilmore Girls. The only episodes of Vampire Diaries I watched were the ones that my college roommates watched. Did they force you? They're like, Aaron, sit your ass down. You have to watch this. You can be a witch instead. Okay, I'll be a witch. Because I feel like Bonnie, like, she was like a badass and unstoppable. Gilmore Girls is one of Rinrin's favorite comfort shows. She will just put on an episode on the TV in her house like at all times. And she plays it while she sleeps. Oh, so I'm very much not an electronics person while sleeping. We have a TV in the guest room. But sometimes I do listen to Bob Ross, when I'm going to sleep. Like if I'm having a hard time falling asleep, I will put in my little earbuds and I will put Bob Ross YouTube on and like, don't look at my phone. I'm listening to Bob Ross, and there's something about Bob Ross that makes me feel, Bob Ross, he like soothes my nervous system. Hi Twinkle, how are you doing? I love that song. I first heard that song on Jamae Private School Girl, which is a wild show. But yeah, that song is so like, I can't like not dance when I hear it. I think you might love Gilmore Girls. Their dialogue is unrealistically witty, but it is clever. See, and I feel like on Buffy the TV show, their dialogue and their comebacks are so witty, and I'm like, no one talks like this in high school, or pretty much ever. Like, no one is that like witty all the time, but I love it. I'm not either. I need brown noise, and that's it. Brown noise is lower pitched and not as screamy as white noise. Oh yeah. So my friend also with the Titanic books, she has a travel fan.
Will you be slaying?
Mama Joyce wants to know, will you be slaying? We are slaying. But yeah, I have the overhead fan going, like, no matter the season. I think I'm a brown noise person. I want to be a werecat. I think there was one in the entire series, but I was like one episode in the Not Again. I also used to love Teen Wolf. Okay, so I did watch, oh my god, I did not watch Teen Wolf, but I watched, I think it was called Wolfpack, that Sarah Michelle Gellar was a part of, and that show was fucking terrible. Love SMG, but that show, I was like, it's gonna get better, it's gonna get better, it's gonna get better, and then it didn't, and it got canceled, and I was like, good. Brown noise lovers. Love a good brown noise. The 90s was so deadpan and ironic. It's crazy reading my ad books and comparing the 80s. Everything is about ambition, getting out there, doing it versus the 90s. Complete disaffected irony. I love that you have these ad books, Hong, because like when I was taking my graphic design classes, in our drawing classes, we had to come up with like logo, like, and so we were looking through ad books. Like we created our own confectionery company and had to go through like just for like inspiration of like what logos could be and type logos. And when I think of 80s, like right then when you're talking about ambition, getting out there doing, I'm thinking of American Psycho. I don't know if you've ever seen or read American Psycho. We have an air filter and just got a noise machine. That's great. When I have travel, I have a YouTube video I love. What's the YouTube video? What is it? Okay, so I watched Teen Wolf, but not for the plot, for the hot guys, right? I mean, I think there are hot guys. Is it Tyler Posey? So I don't think I've actually seen him act. I've just seen pictures of him. I don't think I've seen him act in anything that I can think of off the top of my head. Abs, gotcha, abs, yeah. Yes, you can post links. Thank you for asking.
Mamas.
Oh my god, hi Yak. Hey mama. We're just talking about 80s and 90s and TV shows. Yes, you can hear the voice of a decade come out through ads. How ads are talking to people related to like how Buffy characters had wicked sarcasm. It's like, that's what I just aspire to be. I just want to be sarcastic and witty. Twiggle, thank you for the upload. I will get it added post stream as per usual. I read it and watched it. Yes, I am familiar. I think American Psycho is still super applicable to the modern day. I was just talking about American Psycho with Yak because I had this t-shirt that I got from Hot Topic because during one part of my college career, I thought I was like into dating scene/emo guys. So I was like, I'm going to dress like them. So I'm going to shop at Hot Topic. And so I had like checkered Vans and skinny jeans. And then I had this American Psycho t-shirt and it was Patrick. And there was like this big red stripe and he was like dragging a body bag across and it said American Psycho. And I can't find that shirt like online anymore. There's something that looks kind of like it, but it's not as good as the one that I had. I think I remember seeing old Buffy the Vampire Slayer promos growing up, but I was pretty young and it probably came out on a time I was already in bed. Yes, those promos, the WB promos, there's a podcast I've started listening to and I haven't listened to it in a while, but it's called Revamped. And this guy and his bestie, she's never seen Buffy before, are watching through the series. Anyway, like for their Instagram posts, he'll like usually grab the clip from whatever the episode was that week, like the little trailer. And it's so like nostalgic to hear, you know, this week on Buffy. And it's all dramatic. Callie, thank you so much for soft and deep brown. Oh, beautiful. Okay, I'm saving that. I love having YouTube Premium so then I can turn my phone off and it still keeps going. Or like turn the screen off. the melodrama of the emo movement. Yeah, the scene. So my roommate, she was also like into the scene, and I was like, I don't know what that means, but you know, they listened to like Fall Out Boy and AFI, and I was like, I'm just here for the cute guys. I'm here for the cute men. I mean, they did have their shirts off 90% of the time, so don't blame you. I feel like I'm still finding my personal aesthetic and I'm closer than ever, but I had a big emo scene phase in high school concerning Teen Wolf. Y'all get it. We get it. Aaron, you're not alone in that, because I think also working from home, I like wear the same thing every day. So it's like a t-shirt and athletic shorts. And then it's like on the weekends, if we go out, we're usually going out hiking, or so it's like, you know, something comfortable with hiking boots. And it's like, I don't know what I wear, like not, you know, doing these things. Like what would I choose to wear? And it's like, well, I can kind of just be comfortable. I feel like whenever I would go out shopping, I'd be like, okay, this looks cute, and like I want to build an outfit, and I would get overwhelmed, and I'd be like, well, I need some help. And so I had a friend like go out shopping with me a couple times and like pick out outfits for me. But that hasn't happened in a long time. It's also on Spotify for anyone who has that and not YouTube. Oh my God, thank you so much. Because yeah. Super helpful. I like that on YouTube. I think you can download it to listen to offline when you're on an airplane or have bad reception. Actually, maybe Spotify. I think Spotify, you can download things to listen to offline, I believe. Because I usually, like, before we go on trips or something, I'll be like downloading podcast episodes to listen to on the plane. And then I end up reading. I'm like, I need to have all entertainment options available to me whenever I want. So download a podcast, 3 books, and that's it. And then sometimes I just like watch a movie that I was like, oh, I kind of wanted to see this. I'll watch it. So like I watched The Batman on one of our international flights because I was like, this is a long movie and my ass would not be able to sit down and watch this like at home normally without taking lots of breaks. So I'm just going to do it while I'm sitting here. I also watched The Green Knight, which I did fall asleep during on the plane, but that was another long one that I was like, well, I'm stuck here. Airplane rides are for watching movies you would not usually bother watching. Exactly. I'm very much, I like to be puttering around a lot of times when I'm like watching a movie. Or I'll be like, okay, I gotta pause this and we'll come back to it tomorrow night. The Green Knight is on my list. Maybe I'll watch it on my flight next week. There you go. If it's available, I want to say that it's like 2.5 hours long, and it was very strange. Again, I did fall asleep, so I kind of missed some bits, but I can say that I have seen it. And there's a night. Yeah, he did that movie. I don't think that's controversial because I was like, well, I'm glad that, you know, I watched it on this flight and like didn't feel like I was wasting my time like at home or something. Yeah, I did not understand all the hype either. I didn't get it. But that's okay. I think I was like, is this over here? When will this be done? When will this be done? Yeah, I didn't understand why people were gooning over it, but go for it, you know? And I like weird artsy stuff. Okay, speaking of weird artsy stuff, have you ever seen Antichrist? I watched a Green movie on a bus ride to DC. I think it was The Green Hornet. Oh, I've seen that. I think I've seen that. Is that with Seth Rogen? Yes, you saw it in theaters? Oh my God. My friend, my Titanic friend and I watched it together. Her brother had told us about it and we're like, oh, it's on such and such service. We should watch this. And then we were both just like face just frozen, just like, and it just kept going and it just kept going. And then we're like, what the fuck was that? I can't remember much of the plot of the show, but it was nice. Well, as long as it kept you entertained, Twiggle. I read your chat rules and I'll do my best. I usually break all of them in 5 minutes. We will gently guide you. How are you doing today? Twiggle, I thought you meant the movie. You can't remember much of the plot of the movie. We were just talking about Antichrist. The movie Antichrist. And also Teen Wolf and other TV shows. Okay, and I'm going to point and click. So I'm going to hit begin. Bread is a wild chatter, but in the fun way, not the bigot way, so don't worry. No, I was like, I encountered Bread, I think the first time, was it at your stream or Rinrin's stream? So like, I know of them. But just recently, just within the last week or so, I think. Yeah, I'm glad that it's not the bigot way. Not the bigot way. No one needs that in their chat. No one wants to experience that. I do know how to behave, but never in Aaron's chat. I sometimes get out of control at a Surukai's chat. But to be fair, there have been other people that I've been chatting with and we go down these weird rabbit holes of things that have happened to us.
They said there was a treasure on the island. Its location? Known only to the dead. I could see it in my dreams. How was I supposed to know that in order to find it, I'd have to die too?
That voice blew my eardrums. Hector has a redeem called Really Bread that auto times bread out for a few seconds to clear. Hector, poor Hector. I don't know if I know Hector. It's fine. Okay, good. I'm glad that it's good for you guys. Perfect. Thank you. I was like, I need to pull up OBS to... It was just the music was so quiet and then the voice was like... Blah! Thank you for the feedback. I'm curious to see if you get stuck at the same points as me. Probably even more so. We'll see what happens. I love the aesthetic of what I've seen of this game. And I didn't realize it was going to be voice acted, so come on, production values. Hector is British and sadly only streams once a week, so he is on Wednesday mornings at like 6 a.m. PST 9 a.m. Okay. Okay. I say that like... I'm usually lurking on Friends in the mornings. This music is so... It's giving, I was like, it's a Scooby-Doo episode mixed with Haunted Mansion. I mean, it's already like kind of giving Haunted Mansion because it's like in the South. I think, so this is an island off the coast of Louisiana, I'm pretty sure. The Devils, whatever. Nostalgic for sure, right? It's like, it's reminding me of Casper, Addams Family.
Well, I think you're a fool. Everyone on Devil's Rock knows what happened to that house. Over 30 years it stood empty now. Locals won't go near it. I say all it contains now is dust, cobwebs, and bad luck.
I don't have time for ghost stories.
Then what do you want with it?
33 years ago, the Bellemore Trading Company was wound up and absorbed by the state. The owner's dead, the heir nowhere to be found. Money was missing from the company accounts, and it's still unaccounted for. I'm here to find it.
So you're a treasure hunter?
Not quite. I'm an auditor.
An auditor? Records, taxes, all that stuff?
Think of me as the adventurer of the accounts book. But on this case, I'm out of office and on location. At 8 a.m. tomorrow morning, the state's claim on that money lapses for good along with my commission. So I've got one night to find it. I'm overdue for a meeting with the parish comptroller to reopen the case.
The comptroller you're meeting wouldn't happen to be Theodore Grimes, would it?
Yes, I believe it is.
Would be hard to convince him, I'd say.
Why's that? I'm a good talker.
He died about 4 days ago. I'd wager he's waiting to be buried in St. Juniper Cemetery, stiff as a board.
Okay, that might be tricky. Talking to the dead isn't quite within my skill set.
Remember what I said about that house and bad luck?
My bad luck started long before that house. It's a 3-day journey to get here, and it took me 7. And ever
Bro,
since
where
my
did you come
suitcase got
from?
dropped overboard on the steamer, all I have to my name is a pocket watch, a magazine, and $1.
Less than $1, actually. You owe me for the taxi ride.
Well, he also had an insane full-time job and a partner he loves too much, so he does not come to any of our streams anymore because it's too late at night for him usually. So you would not have met him in a chat. Okay. Thank you for telling me, because I was like, well, who is this person that you all know? It's giving the chilling adventures of Sabrina Netflix Sabrina series. It's really good. Y'all should check it out. I told you, Mishi, that I had the Salem Gigapet from the old Sabrina series with Melissa Joan Hart. I loved that Gigapet. I still wish that I had it. It was so pretty. My boss is in the building, which happens 3 times a year, so I'll be in and out. Okay, I hope that everything goes well with your boss being there, and hopefully it's not like a stressful situation. And if it is, hopefully it goes quickly. I don't know how to make a normal amount of rice. I just need a little to go with my leftover jalfrezi, and now I just have tons of rice. Well, I mean, you could also zhuzh the rice up eventually, like some salsa. I'm like thinking of what else I do with rice. I love putting salsa on rice. Making a chicken gyro bowl. I had scheduled a meeting with my boss and she just never showed today. Love that. No notice or anything. Like not even like a, hey, I'm so sorry, I'm not going to be able to make it. Personally, I like making too much rice and using it with my next meal. See? Yeah. I'll probably make fried rice tomorrow. I was just talking about fried rice. I feel like with Hong, I feel like I was like, didn't I show this to you? Didn't I talk with you about this? I watched the Sabrina series, but it was not quite what I wanted. I wish more fun magical high school hijinks and less serious Satanism. It was still good. Yeah, I made it through the first season and I was like, okay. This is very dramatic. Nothing at all. I sent her a message on Teams and have not heard from her all day, so I figured that means I don't have to work too much today. Yeah, no. Absolutely. When we were in Norway, my husband's boss was, she like sprained her ankle and was like, I need you to like get into this work. So there we are. And he's like working while we're on vacation in a different country. And I was just like, but sprained ankle, like, how does that affect your ability to type? I don't know. That was just me being very judgmental for a minute. But when you said the,
welcome.
You don't have to work too much. Hi, Cowboy. Thank you for the lurk. I hope work's going well for you. I appeared to you once in the astral plane and convinced you to buy a wok because they are a cost-effective and useful way to make easy, convenient rice-based dishes. You did, Hong, you really would be that angel that appeared to me in the astral plane, like touched by an angel with Roma Downey, except its Hong means red. You were not wrong. No, that is okay. Yeah, I was just like, I don't ever want to tell people how to like live their lives, but I was just like, how is this making sense? Like, this does not make sense. You literally have to sit when you have a sprained ankle. Right. Yeah. Not even broken. It was bizarre. I thought it was very bizarre because I was like, wait, what's really going on here? Okay. Do I have to like pay this person? Bill Bolam?
The taxi driver's small eyes peered expectantly over his flushed cheeks. He
Oh,
looked like a balloon animal that had been overinflated.
Do I give $1 to you?
And here's your change.
Oh.
Didn't you say you'd take me into town?
You can walk from here. No one with any sense would go further onto this island at night. And remember, the tide's coming in. Within the hour, you'll be cut off from the mainland until tomorrow.
That suits me. I took the pocket watch out of my vest and clicked open the cover. I've got 13 hours to find $13 million.
Unlucky for some, but if you're really dead set on it, here's a tip. Go find the Spirit Queen.
The Spirit Queen? Who is that?
I think you'll find you mean, what's that? Good luck, Murphy McCallan.
But I kind of wanted to check the tide pools. Oh my god, that's so scary. Pulagu. The Spirit Queen with a alligator. Ooh, that's frightening. I do not like aggressive water-based creatures, personally. I don't like sharks, I don't like alligators, I don't like crocodiles, I don't like barracuda, I don't like piranha.
Walking into the port town of Deadnettle, I could sense its history in every stone, brick, and plank. Echoes of merchant ships loading and unloading all manner of cargo from expeditions throughout the Caribbean. Gold and treasure that may still lie hidden on the island.
Love sharks. I think we talked about this probably, Aaron. Yeah, they're my like biggest phobia, and I get it's a phobia.
Welcome.
It's like not based in reality, but there's just something about the way they look that like I freeze. Oh my god, speaking of freezing, hi Mexi, I froze because of how cute and wonderful you are. I love sharks, but I wouldn't want to be in the water with one. I don't know if it's because like as a kid I watched Little Mermaid so much, and then I saw Jaws, and then I don't know if y'all have ever seen this movie called Ace Ventura: Pet Detective, but there's this part where the shark jumps out of the water and like it, and a long time ago, my friends and I made brownies that had the devil's lettuce in them, and so we ate these brownies, and then we were like, I was like, I can't move. And so we're like sitting on couches, and they put on Ace Ventura, and the part with the shark was coming, and I started crying. Like I'm not a crier, but like I think it was the devil's lettuce brownies and like the fact that there was a shark, and I was like, y'all, this is my biggest fear. And I just like tears just streaming down my face while I was also laughing. Runner in chat, I'm going to be a bit lurky as I'm working. I hope your day is going awesome, Runner. Links, thank you so much for the lurk. I hope that work is going well for you today. I hope you had a rejuvenating and relaxing and restful weekend. It's good to see you in any capacity. I like looking at them in aquariums or documentaries though. Like when I would hang out with a friend and we both loved scary movies and TV shows, and I'd be like, okay, I'm in the mood to watch something really scary. And she's like, okay, I'll put on Shark Week. I just feel like bad. Everyone wants to complain about them being closer to shores. Like we didn't push them closer to shore by polluting their habitats in the open sea. No, that's so true. That's like a really nice way to think about it. And I'm like, I should start like exposing myself to them, like doing a little bit of exposure therapy to combat this fear, this phobia, you know, because it's like, I just don't even want to look at pictures. It's so scary. Like, I don't even want to play that new the Assassin's Creed remake because there's sharks in it. Mexi, how are you doing today? How's your Monday going? Wait, you were streaming Sailor Moon. Was that were you playing the Super Nintendo one, the RPG? The weekend was much appreciated, and so far it's a busy Monday, but that makes it move. Okay. I'm hoping that the rest of the day just goes by like in a blaze of glory, and but like not overwhelmingly. You're just like, wow, made it through that day. Here we are. Maybe you need media with nice sharks, like Finding Nemo. I don't even like Finding Nemo. That's it. Like that's how ridiculous this is. Nixie, I'm doing really well. I'm just being very vulnerable and telling Chad about my deepest, darkest fears. Fish are friends, not food. I have seen Finding Nemo, and I saw Finding Dory. I was playing a Sailor Moon visual novel. How are you enjoying it? And have you played the Sailor Moon RPG? I still haven't played it. I have it like all set up and ready to go with the translation, but I still have not gone into it. Or Shark's Tale, or is that too many sharks? I think I could maybe do Shark's Tale. I was thinking about playing that Dave the Diver because you can kill the sharks. Because you fight the sharks. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely, Lynx. I mean, that's the least I can do. To me, you're valid. We watched Shark Tale together. Okay, Mexi, I love all of our slumber party ideas. Kind Shark Media exposure therapy, maybe. I would say Baby Shark, but they would probably make you hate them more. No, I'm saving the Sailor Moon RPG for when I do my camera face reveal. Well, I cannot wait for whenever that day is, Mexi. I can't wait to see your beautiful revelation. I think maybe Shark's not trying to kill you might help me, or I don't know. I guess whatever. I did. So back in May, I did my 3-year affiliate celebration, and I replayed The Little Mermaid, the Nintendo version of Disney's The Little Mermaid, and the first boss, of course, is a shark that you fight, and I was fine with that. I did okay, but I remember one time one of my roommates, my last roommate, he changed the desktop screen on the PC to like a great white shark mouth coming out of the water, and I remember going and sitting down, and I turned the computer on and like flew backwards in the desk chair, screamed, like hit my foot on the desk. It was bad. It was bad. Oh my god, Runner, I keep getting ads of an upcoming horror game where you are a shark dentist and you're supposed to clean their little teeth. Yes, I forgot. I think it's called Shark Dentist. I think that's called Shark Dentist. I thought that game was out. I literally thought I heard something fall over, but I don't see what it is or what it would be. It sounded like a grocery bag with like blankets in it falling down. I don't know what that was. The cats are asleep. I got a ghost up in here already. The thing I hate the most is clowns, and I also do not even like to look at them, though it is less fear and more repulsion. I just like a hard no feeling. Interesting. One of my other good friends, she is terrified of clowns. And when I was a kid, I had this Harlequin music box doll, and you would like crank her up and her head would go like, and people were so scared of that. But I was like, my grandpa gave that to me. No, my grandpa gave me my marionette, the little Harlequin. I think that was from my step grandma. Maybe. Shark Dentist looks wild. Yeah, there's no way I'm going to be playing that. I think I watched someone play it, but it might have been the demo. Clowns me. Oh, that's right, Pinky Dot. Yeah, you and the clowns. I think this is all trauma from your past life as a little fishy friend of Ariel and a shark ate you. No, Maxie, that's what I'm pretty sure. I was a mermaid in a past life. I might have been the gay best friend. I might have been the flounder. Oh, Aaron, thank you so much. I'm a big slut for Chili's, and last month we were back in Kansas City for a friend's wedding, and we went to a Chili's for lunch, and I saw one of the servers or like the hosts wearing this shirt, and I was like, can I get one of those? So it says, take me to your Rita, and it has the little alien peppers getting abducted back up into their spaceship. So I had clown nightmares as a kid. I still vividly remember. Wait, okay. Do you know who Craig T. Nelson is? The actor Craig T. Nelson. He was on that show called Coach. And then he's also been in some movies. I'm trying to think of what he's been in. Is he the dad in The Proposal with Sandra Bullock and Ryan Reynolds? He might be. Anyway, when I was in middle school, I had two separate nightmares. Craig, C-R-A-I-G, T as in Tom, like his middle initial, Nelson. Craig T. Nelson. I also had Harlequin stuff and those porcelain wall masks that were super popular. I love those. I don't think those are scary. But even those sort of were questionable to me. Understandable though, but I have like a little mask from when we went to, oh my god, what is the party? I went to some party where they wore masks like that. He was Coach, yes. Okay, so I had two separate dreams, like at two different times in my life in middle school. He was trying to kill me. Craig T. Nelson was out to get me. The first one that I remember more vividly was he like was running this toy factory, but like also killing people at the toy factory and like putting their body parts into these dolls. And like I found out and I was at the toy factory and he was chasing me through the toy factory. Poltergeist. Okay, so I have not seen Poltergeist. I've seen bits and pieces of it, but I do need to watch Poltergeist. Daryl, I hope that you're doing amazing too. Happy Monday. How is your evening going? I'm so sorry, but that's hilarious. I don't know. I have no idea why it was Craig T. Nelson. Like, I didn't think about Craig T. Nelson at all. Like, I had seen episodes of Coach because my mom would watch that show, but like I had no feelings about Craig T. Nelson, but until he like showed up in my dreams 2 different times to kill me. So I can barely the film because it really comes on every October. Does that mean you can barely watch it, Twiggle? Are you so like, does it scare you? The Poltergeists? Okay, I'm supposed to, oh, look at this Murphy McCallan magazine, The Vanished Wedding. Oh, Jesus Christ. For richer, for poorer, a mysterious manor, a bewitching bride, and a treasure trove that remains undiscovered to this very day. The Vanishing Wedding of Bellemore Manor. They say it happened on Halloween night, 1899. Oh my god, hi Ty, I like my eggs runner side up. How you doing today? How you doing, sweetheart? I can barely remember that film. Okay. Doing great, thank you. I hope you've had a good weekend. It was a great weekend. It was a great weekend. I feel bad that I fell asleep yesterday. Usually comes on at a time when I'm doing other stuff or before I can watch. Oh, okay, yeah. I would not want to like, I don't like catching movies that I haven't seen before like 20 minutes, you know, like after they've started. I like your flamingos up there.
Welcome.
Wait, my flamingos? I'm slow today. Oh, my lights. I get it. I get it. Ty, I'm slow today. The Poltergeist movie is scary, but all the behind-the-scenes lore about the making of the movie is even crazier. Even if a lot of it was exaggerated, it is still fun to read about. Maybe that's going to be like a new research rabbit hole for me to go down, is to find out what all this is about. Because I feel like I've heard like that the set was cursed or like cursed things were happening. But I don't know much about it. I don't know much about it. Kat, I hope you have a great grocery store run. Stay safe. Be safe. Take your time. Take your time. Wait, Ty, how was your weekend? How's your Monday going? Did you get woken up by a crazy storm this morning at like 4 a.m.? Okay, so I'm reading to y'all. For richer, for poorer. Okay, so Vanishing Wedding. They say it happened on Halloween night, 1899, on the ominously named island of Devil's Rock. The creme de la creme of Louisianan society had been invited to the grand wedding of Abigail Bellemore, younger sister of the Bellemore brothers. Okay, what is up with the spacing here? This is shit. Wealthy owners of the Bellemore Trading Company, which traded the waters of the Caribbean. British by birth, the brothers took over the Bellemore Trading Company upon the tragic death of its original founders, their parents, while also adopting their young sister. The wedding of Abigail Bellemore was said to be the highlight of the year for Louisiana high society, but it was already a wedding plagued by scandal and tragedy. Abigail had declared her love for a sailor who worked aboard her brother's ships. Eschewing the eligible bachelors across the South, Abigail was courted and proposed to by a commoner. Unsure at first, but compelled by their love of their little sister, the brothers sanctioned the marriage and planned to make it a spectacle. But a fairy tale wedding this was not. And the months leading up to the wedding, each of Abigail's brothers one by one went missing, never to be seen again. The writer's theory? Murder. This writer's theory? Murder. But who could accomplish such a heinous crime? The story takes a mysterious twist. The morning of the wedding, Abigail declared she would not marry the stalwart sailor but would instead marry John Rackham, first officer of the Bellemore Trading Company and its director following the disappearance of the Bellemore brothers. Was the bride stolen from the sailor? Was the bride rescued by the officer? Or were the two men simply pawns of a demonic debutante? The following morning came and no newlywed couple was to be found. Through the night, it is said that a huge green flash erupted from the manor house and no one, not the bride, the groom, nor any of the guests, was ever seen again. The house was abandoned, the Bellemore Trading Company broken up and sold off, the island left to fade into obscurity. And yet the wealth of the Bellemore family has never been found. Gold, jewels, or even more esoteric treasures, all still lie undiscovered. To this day, the house is avoided by anyone who knows its past, and still stands at the heart of the Bellemore estate, rotting away with its fading secrets still locked inside. What happened to the vanished wedding? What happened to the Bellemore treasure? The story gets stranger still. Rumors abound that the Bellemore brothers had an interest in the occult, and the stallions with the dark arts may have seduced them. Could voodoo from the Caribbean expeditions have infiltrated Bellemore Manor? On occasion, the night sky above Devil's Rock still illuminates with a green glow, a memory of that fateful night when an entire wedding vanished. Or perhaps it is a beacon to a priceless treasure still waiting for an adventurer foolish enough to pursue it, ? Till death do us part. Yardley Bellemore, the actor, a luminary on stage. So these are the brothers. A member of the Captain's Club and the Globetrotters Guild, Xavier was the heartbeat of the Bellemore Trading Company's ventures into the Caribbean. The scientist, Cecil? Lauded as a genius for his inventions. Okay, so we have an actor, an explorer, and a scientist. Everything you need to make your own kazoo. Oh, this is cool. I attach 5 cents to purchase the materials to make my own kazoo, plus it's free sheet music. Just a comb and some tissue are all it takes to make music. No guarantee of success, y'all. 107 tomorrow will be 100. Feel like 107. Toasty. I learned I'm really bad at bowling. Well, bless you for even trying. I hate bowling because I'm bad at it and I don't like to be bad at things and I get kind of competitive. So I feel like the last time I went bowling, it's been a long, long time. And I was like, I'm here for the pizza and the beer. I'm here for the shitty pizza and this cheap beer. I like that you got a Southern. Sometimes I just try to embrace my surroundings now that I live in the South. We were watching home videos of my husband when he was a kid and his sister, and they were so Southern sounding. I don't know if it's because like he moved to the Midwest and like has like, you know, moved around, but I guess when he went to college, we live in the western end of North Carolina, and he went like all the way out to the coast of North Carolina for college. And they were like, are you from Louisiana? Like, what is your accent? He's like, no, I'm from just western North Carolina. You're amazing at being nice and gorgeous. Mexi. I learned from you. I learned from Ty. I learned from all my streamer friends. Thank you for inspiring me. Amazing at being nice and gorgeous. Be nice. Okay. Go to the door. Oh, he can run.
The door was locked with a sign in the window saying closed for private appointment, reopening shortly. I could see 2 gentlemen inside the store. A spindly man with a wiry mustache had his face pressed against a display cabinet, while a diminutive older gentleman tried desperately to pull him away. I'd seen similar behavior in Laurel and Hardy pictures.
Excuse me. Okay, so we can't do anything here. I wonder, is there a button to like show like things you can interact with?
I needed to think of something else.
Okay. I was about to say you kind of sounded like my maternal grandma, and she's from Louisiana. I went to New Orleans once for a wedding, and I'd love to go back because most of our time was taken up with wedding stuff, which was fine. But I like just want to go do my own thing. Maybe check the settings cog and see if it lists. That's a great idea. Hotspots? Oh, okay. So hotspot shows you things you can interact with. Okay, so hotspots, that's handy. And now my diary. Dear diary, find the spirit queen. Okay. Look at this candle and this music. Oh, okay. Solutions to Murphy's adventures will be found within these pages. Only proceed when in dire need. Okay, okay, love that. Love that there's this option. Let's go down this ladder. Run. We love Nola.
I had heard of the medical benefits of open-air night swimming. To my mind, the only medical benefit was diagnosing insanity in the people willing to do it.
Yeah, that's like you're gonna get munched on. I'm going to New Orleans for a bachelorette in August. I feel like it's gonna be very toasty, but that's gonna be a good time. I'm excited for you, Ty. Have you been before? I just always had that on because my ass is not creative. Okay, wait, so can I turn that always on? Okay.
The puppet show hadn't started yet.
Isn't it like nighttime?
The sign read, "The Fantastic Fantocchio Brothers will be performing tonight. All ages welcome. Tips welcome even more."
You have to click it eventually when you visit a place enough you have already clicked on. Okay. We'll have it on for now because that's helpful for my brain. I have some crazy Nola stories. I'm very interested. I'm gonna have to come to your stream and be like, tell me your Nola stories. Tell me your stories.
I shook the gate, but it wasn't going to open. Down the passageway, I could make out a portion of an illuminated courtyard and the echoing trickle of a fountain.
Back in my day, you just had a mouse over every pixel on the screen to find the interactable options. Yeah, it makes me think of like the old school survival horror games when you would just click the action button like on every piece of furniture because there might be like ammo hidden there that you can't see on the screen or a file or something. You're just mashing the button.
The poster advertised billiards at the Captain's Club, with 3 billiard balls and 2 cues framing a cube of billiard chalk.
Oh my god, it's like alt. It's like the alt text for like the screen readers. It's like telling me exactly what everything looks like. Let's look at the wreck.
I thought better.
Slap me with a paddle. It's a whopper.
Excuse me?
Well, blast my barnacles. That's the third one tonight.
Blast
These
my
fish sure must have
barnacles.
been spooked by something.
Blast my barnacles. Who's this little sexy Susan down here? Like, do we get to romance in this game? Let me just run up to this fisherman. Hey, cutie. A ghost tour and taking a swamp tour where they let you hold baby alligators.
Are the fish biting?
Not so well today, to tell the truth. That was the first nibble in hours. I'm near Kips, by the way. I haven't seen you around here before.
I'm here because I have a very important job on this island. A calling that only I can fulfill. Dark secrets that I need to uncover.
Oh, you're a tourist. Now, why on earth would you choose Devil's Rock as the place to vacation?
I must have done something to upset my travel agent. The name's Murphy McCallan.
Nice to meet you, Mac. Not peckish, are you? You can help yourself to what I got here in my bucket if you like.
Oh, thanks.
Wait, we're just gonna eat fish
My
parts?
expectations of a local seafood delicacy quickly unraveled when I plunged my hands into what felt like lumpy jelly. Ugh! There was a handful of fish guts.
Why are
That's the best bait you get around here. They smell pretty bad, but the critters on this island love them. Who would have
Girl.
known they're good at suckering in tourists, too?
Girl, what? If you are interested in a voodoo tour, the only one I can suggest is High Priest Roby's. Okay, well, whenever I make it back to New Orleans, I'm going to contact Ty, Aaron, Pally. I'm going to be like, tell me what I should do. Zach, I found this local fisherman. He's cute. Do you think Emily would mind? Emily, I know you're a goddess of the forest now. Do you think you'll mind? I will say, like, I kind of had the tiniest itch to replay Deadly Premonition 2 after finishing Deadly Premonition, but there's just so much like that I did not like with that game, but I'm like, what if we could skip all that and just like do the story? I don't know. But speaking of Zach, speaking of that Louisiana grandma, she would just walk down the beach and dig up clams and mussels and rinse them off and eat. She didn't cook them? She just was like, I mean, huh, okay. I mean, That's not something that I want to do, but that's cool. Like, I feel like your immune system would be, like, magnificent. But people often eat raw clams and stuff. It is kind of crazy. I have never liked them either. I like fried clam strips. And I did have raw oysters at that New Orleans wedding at the reception. I tried that for my first time, and I was like, I would eat this again, but this is not something I would go out of my way to have. Just like when I tried escargot, I was like, like, it wasn't as horrible as I thought it was going to be, but I also would not be like, I need to have that immediately again. I want to be a person who likes oysters, but I'm just not, so I've never tried raw clams. I like snails too much. Like you like them as like being alive people. And you're like, I could never eat you. I did like escargot, but only when I was in France. There was what seemed to be a very nice and well-regarded establishment, French restaurant in Kansas City. And we went for a friend's birthday. And that's when I tried them. Erin, have you ever had smoked oysters? Like if you have a can of smoked oysters with a slice of like you take an oyster and have like a slice of extra sharp cheddar and like a little cracker. I think it's a delicious snack. Love escargot. They're so cute. Me and Erin both have an affinity for snails, I recently learned. So we rented, when we went down for our friend's wedding, we had this shotgun house Airbnb that we'd rented, and we left a light on like in the kitchen, and there were slugs that had like come up through the whole place was it was very creepy. That was one of the creepiest things I've experienced. That was also the trip. So this friend's wedding, I maybe had a bit too much to drink, and Nate was calling an Uber, but the Ubers or whatever, like would not go into the French Quarter. So he's like, we need to like get out of the French Quarter in order for the car to pick us up. And I was like, well, we're like a mile and a half from my Airbnb. And I just like took off running. And that's when I turned around to say something to Nate, and I ran into a brick wall. So that was speaking of crazy NOLA stories. Saggy, ever had a fried oyster pool? I have not. So years ago, we were down at Myrtle Beach and we went to a seafood restaurant, and my sister-in-law got food poisoning from fried oysters. And so I had not tried any, and I was just like, I don't know, I'm scared. So I just won't get it from there. Won't go back to that restaurant. But I would try one. He and his husband recently came to LA to visit for a week, and we found snail fountains somewhere, and both, wait, what are snail fountains? Wait, is that like a snail sculpture and like water shooting out of it somewhere? How many slugs? Like more than I could count on two hands. Like they came up through the floorboards of the shotgun house, and they were like on the walls, they're on the floors. It was very creepy. I don't know, like it just really creeped me out. So it was like, how did they, like, what else is getting in here? And like, don't leave a light on, just turn off all the lights and go buy match. I don't think so, but maybe my mother-in-law loves them. I've tried them several times. I don't hate the flavor, but the sensation is not an ooh, kind of sensation. Yeah. I get it. Like texture things. I was like, a lot of people like Olipop. There's some like sodas, like sparkling waters that have like juice in them. And I cannot stand like the texture of like the chunkiness of like the juice with the sparkling water. But now I'm like, I gotta go maybe to the northeast to get a fried oyster po' boy, or I guess maybe back to the south, somewhere in the south. Yeah, it was all different creatures, so there were dragonflies and stuff, but our faves were these little snails with water shooting out of the top of the shell. Oh, that sounds cute. I love a cute little fountain. We used to have a fountain in our bathroom. I got it at like Dollar Tree, and it stopped working within a year. But I love like the noise of like gentle gurgling water. Me too. I'm obsessed with fizzy flavored water, but I hate the ones with real juice. It just tastes water. Yeah, I did not like the texture. It was a weird, because I tried this one brand, I want to say it was Olipop, and I tried the root beer, and then they had like an orange creamsicle, and I was like, ooh, I love that, but it had like orange juice in it, and I was like, not for me. So today I'm drinking a nice little Gatorade Zero. I usually water them down with water. Have you ever had Orange Bang whipped orange juice? No, but I would love to try that. No, that sounds really good. Because like I like juice by itself, but I did not like this canned juice with the water. It's an LA staple. I wonder, I could probably make that at home. There's a cantina that has really good brunch. I actually haven't had dinner there, but their brunch is really good.
Welcome.
And so like if you order something like a margarita or a mimosa, like the juice is like fresh squeezed, and it's like all fizzy and delicious. You can tell, because I do have an immersion blender, and I feel like I could use that to like, I need to Google this. What's it whipped with? I would think like some kind of a blender or maybe a whisk. It's whole milk, water, orange juice, sugar, vanilla extract. Okay, I have like a couple of those things. Look up making Orange Bang whipped. Maybe I can make that next weekend. I'll invite our neighbor. And I have a NutriBullet. So I can blend stuff that way. And I also have the immersion blender. And I think she has like a full-size blender, because we were talking about making bullfrogs. And bullfrogs you can make virgin or non-virgin. And it's like a can of limeade, frozen limeade, with ice and Sprite. And you blend that up. And then you can also add vodka if you want it to make it a non-virgin, if you wanted to make it into a cocktail. And it's like this limey, frothy, icy, delicious drink on a hot day. I've never had homemade, so curious to know how it goes. I mean, it doesn't seem like that difficult to make. I say that knowing nothing about what's going into it or how long it takes. If you like root beer, Waterloo has a root beer fizzy water right now, limited summer. And my favorite thing is getting the sugar-free, mixing it 1-to-1 with a can of root beer water, because then it is not so sweet. Oh, I do enjoy root beer. I think it's still around. There was a place in Wichita called New Way, and they were a local burger chain, and they made crumbly burgers. So it was like very crumbly burger meat with cheese and mustard on like these little buns. Those burgers were really popular, and they made curly fries, but they also made their root beer in-house, and it was so good. I need to branch out of Aldi to find the Waterloo root beer water. Because I do most of our grocery shopping at Le Aldi. Sometimes they have LaCroix and and other like bigger things, but I usually just get their brand of sparkling waters. But then I also have a soda stream now, so I've been making my own sparkling water. That sounds good, not gonna lie. I like tasty things, and I'm not like a super sweet person. But like citrusy flavored things. I was telling somebody, yeah, I'm sure I've told you all about like making sherbet floats. So like orange or lime sherbet with Sprite, or even vanilla ice cream and Sprite. It's summertime. It's like a very summery dessert to me. You can look on Instacart just to see. I should do that. Yeah. I'm going to write this down too. I have these reminders. And then I have this private reminder channel in Discord. And then I put check marks on when I get the things done, because people will tell me about things and it's like, I used to handwrite notes down, but this just like organizes them, and then I feel a little bit more better about like checking things off. Because it's like, I want to experience these things. I want to look these things up. Okay, have you heard of the Spirit Queen, Diva?
Have you heard of the Spirit Queen?
Heard of her? Sure. But I wouldn't be heading out to the bayou at this time of night.
If she's out there, that's where I need to go.
Murphy, the bayou's dangerous. It's not the kind of place you want to go alone.
I'll be careful.
Well, if you're set on it, just take the western route out of town. Left at Pimlico Rock, then right on into the bayou. Without dark it gets in there, you'll see the lights guiding you the last stretch of the way. Just make sure the gators don't get too attached to you.
Okay. I was like, wait, what's this doing? What's your life like in Dead Nettle? Are you single?
What's life like in Dead Nettle?
Well, it's not the hustle and bustle it used to be, but it suits me just fine. The ships just don't come through Dead Nettle anymore. Not since the disappearance.
He must have been talking about the Bellemore wedding. The locals actually believe the story. Have you ever considered moving to the mainland?
Nah, I wouldn't like it over there. Crazies, oddballs, crackpots.
Crackpots.
Mainland doesn't have any of them.
Blast my barnacles. What's that you're reading?
What's that you're reading?
This is Herman Melville's Moby Dick.
Oh.
Are you enjoying it?
I'm struggling my way through it, to be honest. I thought it was a how-to book. I much preferred the last book I read. It was much more action-packed.
What book was that?
The Encyclopedia of Fishing Lures, 3rd edition.
I finally read Moby Dick was that last year? A couple years ago, and I struggled to get through that book. I'm going to get back to exploring the island.
I'm going to get back to exploring the island.
I wouldn't go looking for it if I were you, you know.
Excuse me?
The folks this island gets now either seem to be looking for something or running away from something. You look like you're doing both. You got your eye on that Bellemore treasure, and I wouldn't be doing right by you if I didn't warn you to stay away from it.
Ooh.
I know this island has a reputation for the macabre, and it's all fun and games in the beginning, but dig too deep, and you end up in a place you don't want to be.
What makes you think I... Ned looked at me in a way that told me my playing innocent wasn't going to work. Okay, that's right, but I'm not a grave robber. I'm an auditor, contracted by the state.
It don't matter what your reasons are, Mac. You need to be careful with that house. Us locals, we don't go anywhere near it.
I appreciate the concern, but who can really say they've seen a ghost?
I have, Murphy, and I'm not the only one. Ever since the disappearance, anyone brave or foolish enough to go up to their house has seen the same thing. You might say it was moonlight shimmering off dusty glass, the shadow of a tree branch, or a curtain blown by an unseen breeze. But deep down, we all know what we saw.
What did you see?
The Phantom. It's not something anyone will forget. Every poor soul who's seen the Phantom has been plagued by the most awful experience. Night after night of endless nightmares. Months of restless sleep. Just visions of faces. Evil faces. Laughing. It's like it can infect your dreams.
And who do you think the Phantom is? Or was?
Nobody knows. But it must have been someone at that awful wedding. Someone who doesn't want to leave the house. Or doesn't want to let anyone in.
It sounds very
I
Scooby-Doo.
appreciate your concern, but I have a job to do. I don't think my boss would be too happy if I report back that ghosts and ghouls are what's standing in my way.
You're not the first to come looking for the treasure, you know.
But if I find it, I could be the last.
Whether you find it or not, I hope that's true. For everyone's sake.
We need to create a trap like Fred.
Ned's talk of
Welcome.
nightmares was the last thing I needed to be worried about. Even if it was a job, ever since I read about the Bellemore treasure, all I could do was dream about finding it.
Randy, hello, welcome in. How are you doing? Happy Monday. Have you ever played Monkey Island? Bexy, I played the first one, the remake of the first one. I think Secret of Monkey Island, and I used a guide for a lot of that game. I have the rest to play. I've been really busy with choir. Waterloo Summer flavors this year are all good. Actually, hilariously, they're all a collab with Guy Fieri. Wait, what? They are apple pie a la mode, so it has a vanilla note. Okay, the coconut lime cooler lemon. I've had the lemon Italian ice. I do enjoy that one. And the root beer float one, and apparently a huckleberry cobbler and spiced mango sorbet. Okay, I would want to try the spiced mango sorbet. The coconut lime cooler for sure. I want to try. The root beer float I do want to try. I don't know about the apple pie a la mode. Like I like apple juice enough, but like I don't know about like flavored water being like apple. I don't know about that. I don't know why that seems strange to me. But yeah, the lemon Italian ice I have tried and I did enjoy that one. And I want to try them all. What if we had like a sparkling water taste party? Wouldn't that be fun? Okay. Get your buns moving.
The fishing net was worn and useless. Using it would have been like trying to catch soup with a sieve. The billboard poster was peeling away to reveal layers of advertisements underneath, like some sort of consumeristic onion.
I literally do that on stream when I get new flavors usually. I would love... That would be fun to do, like a collab stream where you and your friend like you get all the same flavors and then you try them at the same time and you talk about them. Because I feel like I've talked about doing that with cheese, like having a cheese party. I was a can of grapefruit LaCroix for Halloween one year. I handmade. That's amazing. And I'm like, which LaCroix flavor would I go as? I think key lime? No, limoncello. Limoncello is like my favorite. I also really like the key lime. Limoncello, yes, the limoncello water, it is a bit sweet, but I don't know, there's something about it that I really, really enjoy. I like polar and watermelon more now, but at the same time, I was a grapefruit girl. I was a grapefruit girly. I mean, grapefruit is like the classic standby of like, I know this is going to be a good flavor. I gave it to a friend and he said it tasted like birthday cake. Yeah, it does. It has this like weird, almost vanilla-y taste to it. And I remember a friend had given me like real limoncello to try and I did not know what limoncello was and took like a big gulp and that was a big mistake. Yeah. Have you tried polar black cherry? I usually don't like cherry because it reminds me of medicine. I feel like I have because I like the bubbly cherry and my brother usually has the he'll get the polar flavors. And I feel like I have tried the black cherry and I enjoyed it. It has to be ice cold though. Like you put it in the freezer for a few minutes just to give it that like extra crisp chill. Now, when you drink sparkling waters, do you pour yours over ice or do you like, I will usually just put mine in a koozie and then put my straw in the can and drink it that way. Just fridge for a while. I drink it straight from the can. Yeah, that's how I am too with my little straw. Yeah, there are a few with that vanilla note, like the Waterloo ones I just mentioned I'll do, and Polar has an orange creamsicle one that's like that. That is really good. Okay, I feel like I have tried the orange creamsicle and I really enjoyed it. And I don't even like real orange creamsicles. I do. I love, I don't know if when you were little, when I was little, we had, I rarely had them, but our neighbors would have like the Flintstones push pops and they had this like orange creamsicle one that I thought was so good. Y'all have great taste. I like to eat and I like to drink good things and I like to eat cheese. Yeah, so my soda stream, I have lime and I have blackberry. Those are the water flavors that I could make. I wish that there were more options. I just haven't like searched for any lately because it came with some. So I was like, I'll just go with what I have for now. Because I do like the lime water. I think more so than the blackberry. The blackberry is not my favorite, but look at this little pole. Look at this pole. Isn't it neat?
I wasn't going to climb the mast. I had neither the proficiency with electrical equipment nor the desire to get electrocuted.
I usually drink them from a can, but flavored fizzy water I prefer cold. So if there's not a cold one, I'll put it in ice in one of my metal water bottles with a straw, or that's what you do when you mix the root beers. Yeah, that metal keeps stuff so cold. Nice and cold. But I also, I drink a lot of water and I just drink it from the water filter that I have like on the counter. Like I have like a giant rectangular container and it filters the water and then I don't usually put any ice in it. Like if I've been outside and it's been like super hot and I'm sweating, sometimes I will put ice in my water, but usually I just drink it room temp. Yeah, my friend was like, that's very European of you. And I was just like, well, I've always been like this, but I also like I feel like I've had sensitive teeth. So like super cold things like ice cream, super cold water, like will kind of not feel the best. I think the fizzy waters taste better when they are cold though. Yeah. There are certain things that definitely taste much better when they're ice cold. That's why I don't like ice water usually. Yeah, it's been that way since I was a kid, and like the people that would bite into ice cream, like my clench, like everything. I'm like, oh god, ow. I was turned on to kukicha by a guy on a Discord channel. It's been my daytime and eve. Kukicha, I don't know if I know what that is. My mother-in-law home makes kombucha. Not that that's the same thing, but saying kukicha made me think of kombucha, and I do enjoy kombucha. They grow blueberries, and so they do blueberry ginger kombucha. And kukicha is the stem of a green tea plant. It has a nice, refreshing flavor. Okay, well, I do like green tea. I'm usually a tea drinker. Tastes like matcha, but it's low caffeine. Oh, I'll have to see if I can find some. Interesting. I am obsessed with tea, and I have never tried that one. We're gonna have to try it. We're gonna have to try it and see what it's all about. Now, do you have to like mix it up like the matcha, or can you buy it like in a tea bag and just pour hot water over it? Now I gotta remind myself about this one too. Wait, I need that. I love matcha, but caffeine F's me up. Pink it out, we can all try it together. It's a tea bag that I steep in very little bit of water, then pour it over a full cup of ice and top off with cold water. Okay, I could do that. That sounds like no muss, no fuss, low maintenance. I can handle that. Apparently it has a high L-theanine content and low caffeine, which is interesting. L-theanine is relaxing and anti-anxiety. Yeah, it takes only a minute to brew too. Okay, well, let's go. Thank you for sharing something that you've been enjoying. That sounds like a lot of us would be into it. But the flavor. Yeah, I usually like my morning tea. I have Lady Grey, and then in the afternoon, I'll have like an Earl Grey. I'm a very basic tea person. And then like if I have tea in the evenings when it's cold, I like a hibiscus raspberry like herbal tea, or mint. I love mint tea as well. Like a mint medley or a peppermint. Yeah, I'm gonna see if I can find some nearby to try. It sounds like all good stuff and and a good flavor.
Of all of the papers pinned to the board, one article stood out to me. It showed the beaming face of a rotund fisherman on the docks with a headline declaring he'd just broken the island's heaviest catch record.
Here I am shrimping. I used to work at a tea store in Canada, David's Tea, so I know a lot about tea and I've always been obsessed with it. I don't drink coffee often. Okay, well, I feel like if I have any tea questions, yeah, it's been a few years since I kind of gave up coffee. I've been drinking it lately because we had company come stay with us that still drinks coffee, so I bought coffee and then I was like, oh, okay. But there were just like days of like I would go sit down to work and like I would have had, you know, a couple of cups of coffee and I've just like, it just seemed to exacerbate like my already frenetic energy and like anxiety about work stuff. And like the coffee just felt like it was amplifying that. And I was just like, you know what, let's maybe dial it back and let's try some tea. So then I started drinking tea. But coffee, I do enjoy on the weekends. And my husband's parents that make the kombucha, they also get beans from a Guatemalan importer and then grind those beans. So they make like really delicious coffee because I drink my coffee black, like no syrups. Like I will have that occasionally. Like if I'm out somewhere and like at a coffee shop, like I will maybe order that. But usually I'm like, I just want the black coffee. Makes me feel too buzzy. Yeah, I was just like, I'm sweating. Like I'm feeling like I'm just, could not be me. I'm a latte girl. I get it. Yeah, I feel like I'm quirky. A lot of people, yeah. If not milk or creamer, they want a little bit of sugar in there. And like I said, I will have that. Like if I'm like at a coffee shop, I might get like a caramel macchiato. But just regular drip coffee. I don't add anything to.
It was the door to a newspaper office. A note on the door said, "Out on a scoop. Back later."
Did these people just like not go to bed? Like, I don't know. It seems like we're here kind of late at night, but everyone's a night owl, which I respect because I'm a night owl.
Clothesline was decidedly out of reach, even for a person who wanted to steal someone's freshly laundered undergarments. I wasn't one of those people.
I don't like it super sweet. I hate Starbucks. I just like it with a lot of oat milk. I don't know if I've tried oat milk yet. And we have a local coffee place that I will stop at every once in a while. I feel like the caramel macchiato that they make is not super sweet. But I do remember getting frappuccinos like in high school and being like, my body's going to explode. My heart is going to jump out of my chest. Hi V, it's rough. You have to wake up at 4 a.m. to milk the oats. And those oats just don't want to be milked. They are very disagreeable. They are a tough customer. V, it's good to see you. How's your day going? In fact, I won't add sugar if it's a hot or iced latte from a local place that doesn't put sweetener. Like Starbucks. Oat milk is naturally quite sweet, so it's enough. Gotcha, okay. Maybe I'll try that someday. If I buy milk, I usually buy almond milk, but I don't use a lot of milk, so my husband just gets like 2% or 1% or skim. Because he loves his cereal with milk in the mornings. Oh, milk tastes way too sweet to me. I like cashew. Okay. Another stream idea. We can try all of the nut milks. Oh, I guess oats aren't nuts. It's going okay. How are you? I'm doing really well. I'm having a great visit with people, and I started this point and click, and we are pointing and clicking. V, thank you for the 50 stream streak. Nutmeg milk. That makes me think of golden milk. I used to make golden milk. It's been years, but I loved having golden milk before bed. And that's turmeric and the milk. Was there anything else in it? It's been a long, long time since I made it. I don't know how y'all feel about golden milk. Oh, that's where, okay. I don't know why reading nutmeg milk made me think of golden milk. Run, Diva. Run for the shadows. Okay, so do I want to go to the beach?
As I returned to the beach,
Ew,
I could
gross,
see the causeway was now fully flooded over by the rising tide. I was trapped here until dawn.
Why is there a little girl? That's creepy.
There would be no way to cross the causeway back to the mainland until the tide had gone down. I peered into the tide pools, but all I could see was pebbles, sand, and seaweed. Despite the little girl's disparaging look at her tiny toy, I doubted she'd be okay with me commandeering it.
Who the fuck are you?
Hello? Little girl? Have you lost your mommy and daddy? It's late, there could be a lot of strange people around.
Yeah, I think I'm talking to one.
Maybe I should introduce myself. My name's Murphy McCallan. What's yours?
Mallory Wisp, angel on the outside, malevolent force of disparagement, derision, and disorder on the inside. At least, that's what Mrs. Huxley wrote in my school report. Hey, do you know what an enfant terrible is?
Do your parents know you're here?
Of course they do. This is my happy place. I come here when I need to cheer up.
What's got you down?
It's my birthday, and I didn't get the present I wanted.
Well, happy birthday. Is being out here helping?
A little. It's a nice place to plot my revenge.
This doesn't sound like an appropriate way for a little girl to spend her time.
Little girl? Little girl? What am I supposed to like? Posies and princesses? Tiaras and tea parties? Those are not my thing.
She's quirky. Oh my god, hi Nucci. Her name would be Mallory. That's me with meeting anyone. Who the fuck are you? I was thinking of most popular girls in school. She's like, who the fuck are you? I asked you first. I asked you second. I feel like we're gonna have to... Mallory has some strong ideas. She's quirky. She's quirky. It's good to see you. Wait, trail and error? Is that like Oregon Trail and you make errors on it? How's your Monday going? P.S. P.S. How's your Monday going? How was your Eye of the Storm? How was Eye of the Storm? Yeah, like Peak meets the Oregon Trail. Oh my god, okay. So I have Peak. I still have never played it, but was obsessed with Oregon Trail 2. That was one of the games that could run on our family PC. That was the one where they had like FMV, like real looking people. And then I played the remake or whatever that they had that came out. I think it came out on every platform. I was obsessed with it for a while because it was like you could go different ways and like encounter different events, and I really liked what they did. But this sounds like a good time. Trail and Error. How are you planning on getting revenge, Mallory?
How are you planning on getting revenge?
I'm not sure. Currently, I'm at the plotting and ruminating stage of my plan.
What are you plotting and ruminating about?
How things would be different if I was in charge of the world. We had a school project last week. What we want to be when we grow up. Mildred wanted to be a baker. Bobby wanted to be a firefighter.
What did you want to be?
Queen of the universe.
I guess no one can accuse you of lacking ambition. Do you think you could fix the world's problems and make the world a better place if you were in charge?
Oh, absolutely not. It would be far worse. My patience is worn so thin with all the idiots around me. I don't know if it would be wise for me to wield that much power. You to the dungeons! You to the torture room! It would be very cathartic for me, though.
She's giving like disgruntled cat that would want to rule the world energy. Auburn, hello. It's going well. I'm just chatting and pointing and clicking. Just started this new narrative point and click adventure game today, and yeah. How's your day going? Ruminating is such a good word. She's pulling out all the stops for us. My Monday is going, just balancing my checkbook. I don't own a checkbook, but it makes me sound sophisticated. I remember like my parents being, when I got my checking account when I was in high school, they're like, you need to be doing like, you know, like writing down anything that you purchase. Like you need to be, you know, and I did it for a while. But then I would check my online bank account and I would like, it's like, why do I need to do this too? This seems wasteful. But you very sophisticated. The scroll is so real for that. Like I kind of feels like what some cats I've encountered would say, like, to the dungeon with you. You're breathing too loud. Off with their head. What present did you want for your birthday?
What present did you want for your
Money.
birthday?
A doll?
A doll?
What's wrong with wanting a doll?
Nothing. I just didn't expect it. It doesn't quite fit with your whole aura.
I'm still a little girl. I don't have to defy all your stereotypes. Instead, I get this stupid tin boat. I know Sebastian's got something to do with it, too. He was all over the tin boat when I showed him my toy catalog from Mulligan's.
Is he one of your friends?
Not in a million years. You can see right through him.
He's a ghost. He's a ghost. Have you heard of the Spirit Queen, Diva?
Have you heard of the Spirit Queen?
Look, if Maury put you up to this, you can tell him that I have no intention of going anywhere near his big, boring boat again. And anyway, those skulls look better with a little lipstick on them. I even made some cowrie necklaces for them, but nope. If we have a skeletal uprising, they're just going to have to maraud without being dolled up. And they'll have to take it up with Maury.
Who's Moray?
Nope, not falling for it.
Shouldn't you be heading home?
Shouldn't you be heading
Get
home?
out of here.
I'm in
Skedaddle.
trouble at home. Mrs. Huxley held me back for detention yesterday. Again.
What did you do?
I convinced 3/4 of the class to sign over their eternal souls to me in exchange for some jelly beans. Third graders are remarkably easy to manipulate with a bag of candy and a little peer pressure.
Why did you do that?
You've got to speculate to accumulate.
Why did you want their souls? What use do you have for them?
Just making sure I'm prepared. And that's just step one.
I didn't dare ask what she was preparing for.
Huh.
Do you like living on Devil's Rock?
Huh.
This island is cut off from society, an isolated microcosm of the dark and macabre. If I'm honest, it fits me quite nicely. Lots of places to explore, too, when I'm not banned from them.
Where are you banned from?
Where am I not? The captain's club wouldn't let me in after I declared a mutiny. The lady at the newspaper office kicked me out when I tried selling stories about a zombie uprising. The witch doctor in the bayou threatened to hex me if I didn't stop sneaking on board and borrowing his toys. And the gravedigger banned me from the cemetery when I played a teensy little practical joke.
What did you do?
I convinced him the stiff he'd buried was still alive. People are so antisocial around here.
All right, bye.
I better get going.
I wouldn't walk across the beach again if I were you. This beach is covered in quicksand. I can hop along the surface, but with your weight, you'll be sucked down like a noodle.
Oh no, really? This beach has quicksand?
Nah, I'm just messing with you. Tourists.
I didn't want to take the little girl's balloon from her. Her brooding face made it more than clear that it wouldn't be a good idea to get on her bad side.
Now, what if we throw the fish guts at her?
Would you like some fish guts?
No thanks. My dad brings enough back from the trawlers as it is. We have them 3 times a day. Breakfast, lunch, and dinner.
Really? You eat this?
You're so gullible, Murphy.
Okay. The casual no thanks. Like,
Despite the little girl's disparaging look at her tiny toy.
okay, let's see. Let's get out of here. I don't think that there's anything else to click on. Yeah, I clicked on everything. So we're going to go ahead and go here. To the Spirit Queen. Is that who we're supposed to go find? Yeah, the Spirit Queen. There's an alligator.
After what felt like miles, the eerie darkness of the bayou gave way to the soft orange glow of a gas lamp. And beyond it, the last thing I expected to find in the heart of the swamp.
This is giving the rescuers.
Hand-painted lettering on the side of a paddle wheel revealed the Spirit Queen wasn't a person, it was a riverboat. Its hull sagged, the wood swollen and split from years in the swamp. Peeling paint curled like dead skin, and what remained of its once grand decks now tilted and crooked. It looked like a wedding cake that had been left to rot.
Oh. Well, that was dramatic. Dramatique.
I considered climbing the water tower, but I couldn't imagine what I'd find at the top other than stagnant, moldy water. And there was plenty of that in the bayou already.
Coco, hello. Are you feeling any better today? I hope you are. This game looks really cool. It's a cute little point and click. I'm trying to think of like the art style. Like from a ways back, it reminds me of like the Don Bluth animation. It's cute. It's cute. A tad. Okay. I'm sorry that's only a tad. Hopefully you are hydrating and resting and laying down somewhere.
The sign read Dockmaster. Presumably, this little shack was where documents and licenses pertaining to the riverboat's operation were stored.
Do we need to get in there?
The damp air of the bayou had swelled the window in its frame. It would need more force than my bare hands could supply to open it. I jiggled the handle, but the door was locked.
Jiggle it, mama, jiggle it. But I think I'm on the mend. Okay, I hope so. I know I hate being sick. Back from Alert, Kong, welcome back. I'm cozied up for story time here. Okay, get your blankies, get your coziness on. We're exploring this. So we are on an island off the coast of Louisiana called Devil's Rock, and our character is saying that he's an auditor for the state and he's looking for this money that has gone missing. Oh, I'm just...
As I took the shrunken head from the sign, it almost seemed to grin at me. Creepy.
Just put that in your boobs. Just putting a shrunken head in my boobs. Between my breastises. Okay, so we're gonna have to feed the alligator the fish guts, maybe? Oh. We have fish guts that I'm gonna put...
Nope.
No?
Hand feeding the alligator didn't seem like a good idea. What if it bit off more than I was offering?
Are you afraid? Oh!
The alligator snapped at me like a sprung trap, giving me more than enough reason to stay well away from those teeth. If I wanted to get across the jetty, I needed to make sure the alligator wasn't on it.
The shrunken head felt at home in your bosom. Welcome home. God, I don't think I'd want to touch a shrunken IRL. I don't think I'd want to touch something with you like human, like that without gloves, I would not be into that personally. That's just me. Do you think it wants to eat the head?
That didn't work. That wasn't going to work.
So we just push this. And that goes, okay. Did y'all hear something? I feel like I heard something, but maybe that was in the game. I thought it was like one of my stream alerts. I'm losing it. I'm losing it. Because like in OBS, it's saying that my chat is in slow mode, but in Stream Manager, it looks fine. Okay. I think everything's okay. Famous last words. Oh! Coco, thank you so much. I don't know why nothing's working. That's cool. Hello? OBS? Why are you broken? Hello, my life? I guess I didn't realize I wasn't... well, thank you. Stream is up. You are live. What day is it? Chat is still working on this end. Okay. Thank you, thank you. Well, whatever happened, I appreciate it. Why? Why is nothing else working? It's okay. You know what? We're still moving and grooving. So just listen to me panicking. Okay. So do we not put the fish guts in like on this bag?
That didn't work.
The
shrunken head was already disturbing enough without shoving rotting seafood inside it.
Oh. Can we swim?
I may have been new to the bayou, but even I knew that plunging my hand into alligator-infested waters wasn't a good idea.
That's a good idea, Nucci. Let's try that.
The fish guts could definitely draw the alligator's attention, but not if they sank into the bayou.
I have an idea. Lay it on me. Lay it on me. Okay, so we can't put them in the water. See, I was thinking we'd put the fish guts on here and it would swing and then it would fall in and the gator would jump to it.
I needed to think of something else.
So I have a pocket watch, loose change. Oh, it was the fish guts in the water so the gator would follow. Yeah. I tried that and he was like, it won't help if it sinks to the bottom. Do you think it wants some money?
They may have had heads and tails in common, but I wasn't going to be able to buy passage aboard the riverboat from the alligator.
Okay. So this crane, what if we put the fish guts up in this water?
I considered climbing the water tower, and there was plenty.
We could put the fish guts in here.
I needed to think of something else.
Okay. Now if we click on the
head... a shrunken head with wispy white hair and tightly shut eyes.
Maybe we can go talk to our new boyfriend. Maybe our new boyfriend, the fisherman, can help us. Ned. I already forgot my boyfriend's name. Same as Nancy's boyfriend, Ned.
Good evening, Ned.
Hello again, Mac.
You didn't tell me the Spirit Queen was a riverboat.
You didn't tell me the Spirit Queen was a riverboat.
Oh,
he says everything.
That thing's been moored up in the bayou with her keel kissing the mud for years. Witch doctor lives aboard her now. Claims to sell all manner of hoodoo and voodoo. But to believe that, you need to be dumber than the Bachelor in New Orleans, throwing beads at the Sisters of Mercy.
That's it?
Catch you later, Ned.
See you around, Mac.
I love his partially non-committal run animation. It's really giving I need to hustle, but it would be inappropriate to break out into a full, like, you're going to scare
To
people.
make use of that, I needed something to weigh.
Oh.
My pockets still reeked from the last handful of fish. That wasn't going to work.
I feel so stupid.
That was going to require a whole fish.
Ned, can I have your pole?
I had more important things to do than fish.
When I dip, you dip Ned Kips. What if we put the fish guts on that tin boat that the little girl has, and then the tin boat like goes away from the alligator? What if we do that? Ned, can I have your pole is a wild statement. I bet this little girl, I bet Mallory wants the shrunken head, and then she'll give me the tin boat. Let's try that. This is my idea. This is my design.
How would you like to trade your tin boat for this?
Yes.
A doll?
At least the head of one.
Deal!
Oh my god, Diva.
Oh, I'll hug him and kiss him and conquer the world with him.
Ew.
Prepare to weigh anchor.
Excuse me. Okay, you genius. No, these games, like, they're like, what kind of weird thing would you do that you probably wouldn't do in real life? It's gonna work in this game. She's off, love her. She's special.
I packed the fish guts into the tin boat.
Yes!
It was the smelliest little ship to sail the 7 seas.
Okay, we're cooking with fire now. Thank you all. You're helping me. Your moral support. Now, who's this bitch? Who the fuck are you?
Mr. McCallan.
Yes? How do you know my name?
It's a work assignment that brings you to the island. Am I right?
She began staring at me with intense, hypnotic eyes. Disguised within her tailored outfit and tortoiseshell spectacles, she had the crazed look of someone not entirely in touch with reality. That's
Same.
right.
Same.
An auditing job.
Eyes that looked like she was reading my very thoughts. Yes?
And you're late. Days late.
I was beginning to panic. Ned had warned me about the supernatural on this island. Was this person standing in front of me equipped with psychic powers that could read my very thoughts? How do you know all this? Are you the witch doctor?
The witch doctor? No. It was written on this telegram that came in for you. It came through a few days ago now. Your boss isn't too happy by the looks of it. Bill Bolam, the taxi driver, telephoned and said I'd find you out here.
You're reading my telegrams?
I'm a newspaper reporter. It's one of the best ways to get a good story.
Oh.
Now, do you want it or not?
If you wouldn't mind.
McCallan, you're late reporting in. I don't remember authorizing the reopening of a cold case, but you better make sure it pays off, or you'll be swapping desks back to the mailroom. Sid Sinclair Auditing Company.
Do you want to send a reply?
What was there to say? My only contact was going to be pushing up daisies by morning, and my one lead was the magazine I'd been carrying with me since heading out. Before I checked in with my boss, I needed some progress to report badly. You know, for now I'll just leave it.
Suit yourself. Sounds like you're up to some fun on the island, Murphy. Be a sweetie and keep me updated so I have something to write about, won't you?
Be a
She
sweetie.
didn't even wait for a reply before she started striding back through the bayou. She hadn't taken a single thing from me, and yet somehow, I still felt like I'd just been mugged.
Be a sweetie. Okay, let's put the fish guts. There we go. I think we're cooking with fire. Fire.
Perhaps this would attract the gator's attention. The hulking mass of scales and muscles lumbered to the edge of the jetty and dangled its toothy jaws over the side, its nostrils flickering at each waft of fish guts.
That little jog.
The temptation to push the alligator into the bayou was building, but one wrong move while I was near it, and I'd definitely come off worse.
Now, do I swing this? Also, can I not look at this? Okay. October 4th, 1933. This is the full rate telegram or cablegram, unless its deferred character is indicated by a suitable symbol above or preceding the address. Okay. Reply prepaid. I I love all the detail that they put into the things that you have in your inventory, like your items. Okay, let's push this. Maybe it's going to knock the alligator in. Yes. Do it, mama.
Aim.
Fire! Oh.
With a splash that would be the envy of any cannonballing kid at a pool party, the irritable reptile disappeared into the murky bayou. I just hoped it didn't hold a grudge.
That was cute. This game is violent, I know. Shrunken heads, hitting alligators so they fall into the water. Taxidermied fish.
The taxidermied fish looked like it was barely hanging on to the rotting wooden frame. Deciding it would be better coming with me, I picked it up.
Yes, Diva.
And in doing so, tore a long hole in its previously stitched up seam.
Well, crap. Well, crap. No, I've already looked at that. Don't go back that way.
Spirits and specters from realms yet unknown, guide to me the wanderer who searches alone. Welcome, Murphy McCallan.
How do you know my name? Have you been reading my telegrams too?
I have no need for such.
No, Hong, I was thinking the same thing.
I have eyes all over this island. Now it's time for me to see you for myself. Come, step into the light. I know a lot about you, Murphy. Unknown parents, a childhood spent in orphanages. I know things about you even you don't know.
How do you know all that?
My name is Dr. Morey.
Oh, he's a
I'm
doctor.
A conjurer, a shadow man, a controller of spirits that balance the line between life and death. And those spirits whisper to me. But for now, it's your time to talk, Murphy. Tell me why you've come to my humble abode.
I've been told you could help me.
That depends on what you see.
Exactly, Pinkada. That's what I was thinking.
I kept telling myself that the doctor's theatrics didn't convince me. That there must have been a logical reason why he knew what he did. But with how skittish the locals were, humoring him seemed like my only chance of learning more. I'm looking for the $13 million that went missing from the Bellemore accounts. I'm an auditor in the company I work for.
Murphy, do you take me for a fool? I know what your mind sees when your eyes are closed.
Oh.
Tell me, Murphy, what do you dream of?
Getting with you? What is it about a weirdo in a mask man spreading that just screams, I can fix him? Oh, hold on. I think he's barefoot and I cannot deal with that. I think he's got the dogs out. I think that's a foot and it looks gross and I do not like that. So the illusion has been shattered for me. Cannot handle that. Cannot. I dream about completing my work assignment. He is barefoot. I just know his credit score is like 340 and you can fix him. This isn't actually even his own riverboat. He just sets up shop here. He just squats here. I dream about finding the lost treasure of Bellemore Manor.
I dream about finding the lost treasure of Bellemore Manor.
I see that spirit within you, hungering for more than an auditor's life. And I know you've dreamed about that treasure every night since you first read the story. Tell me I'm not right.
It's like the treasure is calling out for me to find it.
Many have sought the lost treasure of Bellemore Manor.
Bellemore Manor.
All have failed. Some, it is said, have perished in the process. Do you know what happened at Bellemore Manor all those years ago?
The ghost story? I've read it, but I don't know how much of it is really true.
All of it.
Oh, ASMR.
Dark magic runs throughout Bellemore Manor. The house was built by the Bellemore brothers, 3 merchants from England, who made their fortune trading across the Caribbean. Xavier Bellemore, an explorer. Yardley Bellemore, an actor. And Cecil Bellemore, a scientist. Their parents dead for many years, they each loved and cared for their young sister, Abigail. Abigail met a young sailor who worked aboard her brother's ships, and in less than a year, he proposed. The engagement was a scandal. Despite having the pick of any eligible bachelor in high society, her hand and her share of the Bellemore fortune was to go to a commoner. Because of their unconditional love for their young sister, the Bellemore brothers sanctioned the union. But people began to wonder if Abigail was being locked into marriage, whether by blackmail or black magic. The three proud brothers planned a grand wedding, but in the months leading up to it, one by one, each of the brothers was lost, presumed dead. And yet the wedding was still to go ahead. And with Abigail set to inherit the entire Bellemore fortune once she came of age, people began to wonder whether the sailor was not a perpetrator, but a pawn. On the morning of the wedding, Abigail summoned the sailor to her chambers. "I don't love you," Abigail declared. "I never loved you." And before the guests gathered in the house, Abigail declared that she would marry another on that same evening. John Rackham, first officer of the Bellemore Trading Company, would be her new groom. Except that didn't happen. That night, everyone in the house suddenly and mysteriously vanished. Perhaps it was the last revenge of the scorned sailor. In the house that night was a heart that would be broken, a victim who would be tricked, and a force that would unleash evil. But no one knows exactly who each was. If you want to find the treasure, Murphy, you'll have to find out.
You're telling me that all of that actually happened?
And so much more, Murphy. Mysteries you have yet to uncover.
Dr. Morey's performance was gripping, but it seemed like something out of the vaudeville shows I'd snuck into as a teenager. Grifters peddling magic spells, fortune-telling, and miracle elixirs. At least that's what I tried to tell myself. And the treasure, is that real too?
It is as real as you are, Murphy. And someone went to a lot of trouble hiding it.
Can you help me find it?
I can. If you can prove your dedication to the search, I will need you to retrieve something from inside the house. A small leather pouch called a gree-gree still lies inside Abigail Bellemore's bedroom. We will need it if I am to help you. This will get you inside.
Oh. Oh my.
You're not gonna pull a rabbit out of your hat for your next trick, are you?
I do not do tricks, Murphy McCallan. You'll soon learn this.
Tricks are for
the
kids.
Bellemore estate lies at the end of the northeastern peninsula of Devil's Rock. Find that gree-gree and bring it back to me.
Bring it back to Mimi. Hi Natty, how you doing today?
I'll be here when you return. And Murphy, this ghost story? Now it's your story too.
Oh. Now, I didn't really get to flirt that much.
There was no use returning to the riverboat without the gree-gree. I needed to go to Bellemore Manor.
I just kind of wanted to see like if I could ask him personal questions. Okay, recover the gree-gree from Bellemore Manor. Okay, we can do it. Now if I go here and I look at the map, I want to go here. This is the northeast. I'm over this week and it's only lunchtime on Monday. You can get through this week. You can get through this week. I believe in you. I hope you're having something delicious for lunch at least. Maybe some Cheetos? Some flaming hot Cheetos?
Framed by trees and lit by moonlight, Bellemore Manor stood imposingly in the still night air. Even without any lights on, it felt like something inside the house was calling me. Or warning me.
Okay, we're going to turn on hotspots. Hot cha cha. Hot cha cha.
I considered wading into the pond, water up to my waist, squelching my way through the reeds and mud, past frogs, bugs, and water snakes. Then I realized I had absolutely no reason to do that. From the outside, I couldn't spot any clues to the location of the Bellemore treasure. I needed the key to open it.
Do we have the key? I kind of want to see what all is out here. What's this? Furniture. Oh my god, furniture. Oh, this is cute.
From the patina of rust, it was clear the patio set hadn't been used in decades.
Can I take this, horseshoe?
Ouch!
Oopsies.
So much for good luck.
We now have a concussion.
I picked up the horseshoe that had assaulted me. It was heavy, as the bump on my head attested.
You win some, you lose some.
Gazing up at the glowing moon, it reminded me of a poem I could recite by heart, even if I couldn't remember where I'd first heard it. From way up high, the moon can spy beyond where eyesight delves, but with some time, the maritime can see those sights themselves.
Interesting. Love some poetry. Cheeto sounds good right now, right? I feel like I don't have any Cheetos.
The wheel was too heavy to move.
And I ate all of my cheddar rice cake things.
The knot was tied so tightly I couldn't loosen it. The knot was tied so tightly I couldn't loosen it. The cow skull was out of reach, high up on the gable. The doors were firmly locked from the inside.
Huh.
That wasn't going to work.
They have dill pickle flaming hot Cheetos now. I don't know if I would buy a whole thing, but I might try that. I'm not a big pickle fan. I like the jalapeno Cheetos.
That wasn't going to work.
I feel like one of the last times I'd gone out to Denver to visit a friend and we were out, pickle shots were like a big thing, and I was like, no. I will be. But then I've had like pickle chips. Like I've had pickle chips that are like the fried pickle chips that you dip into like ranch, and those are pretty okay. But then there's also like potato chips that are pickled. It's like I'd rather just have like salt and vinegar. Okay, let's go this way.
Looking out over the
Oh my
tranquility
God.
of the gardens, its magnolias lit by moonlight, nothing could take my attention away from the macabre sight dangling from the oak tree.
Okay, this
A
is
hanged
giving
skeleton,
Scooby-Doo.
its wedding suit little more than tattered rags clinging to bone, and its skull seemingly watching me with hollow, unblinking eyes. An eternal groom without a bride.
So not everybody disappeared if there's a body.
The skeleton hung high up in the tree, swaying with each slight breeze. Even from down on the ground, I felt disturbingly close to it.
Like with the people, like I guess they're like, we don't go to that place, but you would think that they would have taken this person down and buried them.
The stark trunk of the tree didn't offer any possibility of climbing it.
Get your booty to the doors tonight. Make my way.
With a deep breath, I placed the key into the lock of the house I'd been thinking about for weeks and turned it.
Okay, go on in.
don't know if I expected a reply, but with only an echo in response, it seemed like nobody was home.
Bonjour?
I hope that was just the wind. An orb appeared seemingly from nowhere, glowing and shimmering with energy, simultaneously captivating and terrifying. It was like it had a presence, an aura that I couldn't explain. My first instinct was to look for smoke and mirrors, but this illusion was right before my very eyes.
Touch
one
it.
that I could reach out and touch.
Yeah, touch it. Ooh. Okay. Does it want me to follow it? I gotta look around first.
The door didn't have a visible lock, but as much as I tried, it wouldn't open.
Use the taxidermied fish to break into it.
It was a painting of Abigail Bellemore, hauntingly beautiful.
Hauntingly beautiful. Girl, he will do anything for his audit.
With neither of the doors appearing to open, I
Touching
peered through
orbs.
the crack between them. I couldn't tell if I was imagining things, but it looked like shadows dancing.
It's giving Derceto from Alone in the Dark.
Without a flue, the fireplace seemed entirely decorative, and yet, standing in front of it, I could feel a breeze.
That means there's a hidden room. Bash it open.
I couldn't do that.
Bash it open with the horseshoe,
Like the other door, it was a family portrait of all 4 Bellemore siblings. The 3 brothers stood around their seated younger sister.
What is this statue,
The 2 sea deities stared at me with disapproving eyes.
Deities.
I didn't know what I could have done to disappoint a statue.
Not the sea deities.
It was a painting of the gazebo I recognized from the cliff top.
Love the gazebo. Oh, girl. Ooh, girl. I guess let's just follow it. I don't have anything else to do at this moment.
This was strange. I didn't remember seeing any lights on when I was outside the house.
Like, we're already this far in. We just need to,
Walking into the room, I realized it must have been Abigail's bedroom. I was in the right place. Somewhere in this room was the Gree-Gree, and I needed to find it.
Embrace the nightmare.
Lighting the fire may have warmed the room, but it couldn't take away the chill I felt standing there.
Get a poker.
I took the poker from the hook.
Get out.
Oh.
I hope that was my imagination. The portraits hung tight to the wall and didn't reveal anything hidden behind them.
Get out. You get out.
The sheets lay flat on the bed, undisturbed for more than 30 years. The Gree-Gree wasn't going to be there.
The ash pan. I see something.
I tried to lift the ash pan grate, but decades without use had rusted it in place. I couldn't see anything special about the phonograph's reflection.
Hmm.
The music box was locked with no visible keyhole, but a distinctive indent on the front looked like it might be the mechanism to open it, if I had the right key. It was best to leave the vase where it was. There was nothing I could do with the tabletop.
What if we put our coins into the music
Nope.
box? Okay. Balcony doors. Love balcony. Oh.
I tried to open the balcony doors, but they were locked securely. I wasn't getting through them.
Sorry I disappeared. Oh my god, no worries. No. I had to do my inhaler, upload photos to the main work server, and make lunch. What did you make for lunch? So we have a bunch of tomatoes ripening in our garden, so I had a tomato sandwich for lunch, which I love tomato sandwiches, but I feel like I should have had 2 sandwiches, because I'm starting to get hungry already. The game's going well. We figured out how to get past an alligator. We met a witch doctor who might be our new boyfriend. And now we have made it to the Bellemore mansion, the manor. And we are looking for a gree-gree to take back to the witch doctor. Recover the gree-gree from Bellemore Manor.
The phonograph didn't have a record to play.
Okay, but can we use this to get into the ash pan? Will this work? Ooh.
I wedged the poker in the grate, and with all my might, pulled.
Pull it, mama. I didn't have time to pack lunch and I needed to get groceries, but I had frozen microwavable Korean japchae in the freezer, so I made one of those. That sounds very tasty. I feel like someone probably told me where that was a while back, but I don't remember, but I'm glad you have something. I've been thinking about Cheetos. I was talking about Cheetos earlier. I'm so hungry.
I picked up the object that had been glinting in the fireplace and discovered it was a jeweled brooch.
Jeweled brooch. Is this the gree-gree? Oh, hold on. It goes into this thing, I think. Right?
The brooch fitted snugly into the indentation in the music box. With a small click, the music box opened and revealed the contents it had held untouched for more than 30 years.
Probably me, because my mom makes japchae randomly. She might this week. I saw the noodles. That's right. I'd love to try it. Can I come over? It's basically sushi, but Korean, and it often has cooked ingredients inside. Okay, that sounds delicious. I was just talking with our neighbor yesterday, because we have like a seafood, like a standalone seafood store that is like local-ish, you know, brought in from the coast seafood. But I was like, there's not really like a deli. Oh wait, I got the name wrong. Okay. Y'all tell me anything and I will probably believe it, because I'm like, I don't know. I don't know anything.
The small leather bag was just as the witch doctor had described. It was hard to imagine what could be so important about it.
Oh, shit.
You should not be here!
Wait, I can explain.
You don't belong here!
I don't mean any harm.
Get out! Get out!
Oh. Oh.
With good fortune, the pond had broken my fall.
He flew.
It was a strange juxtaposition, wiggling goldfish out of my underwear as I tried to process the fact that I'd just been the victim of an attempted murder by a ghost bride.
That's a lot to process.
True. So that meant the treasure might be real as well. And now I had the gree-gree. It was time to return to the Spirit Queen.
Oh, we just automatically did?
Murphy, did you find it?
I saw her. I saw the bride. She tried to kill me.
I told you it was true. Now, do you have the gree-gree?
Is he evil?
Yes, I found it.
Good. Good. Now, do you believe what I've been telling you?
I'm starting to. Why did she try to kill me?
There are some spirits that, even in death, do not wish to give up what they amassed in life. The question is, are you strong enough to persuade them?
Now
I would be
I'm
if they'd give me a chance to ask them.
than
Precisely.
yesterday.
That will be our next step.
Okay, are we moving forward in our relationship or what? Can you please put on some shoes? Because I'm grossed out.
A manuscript for a voodoo spell? A spell to help me find the treasure?
A spell to reveal those who know where it is.
Put that right into my boobs.
There are many things on this island that have gone unseen. Stories that have been left unheard, at least by mortals. But I commune with realms beyond. Let me introduce you to a friend.
And it's his.
Out of the shadows, the cursed and the damned. Return now, my servants, to do my command.
This is a lot.
I have returned to you, Master.
Lower, This gentleman wishes to find the lost treasure of Bellemore Manor. Tell him how this can be done.
Only inhabitants of the house know where the treasure lies, their spirits still within its walls, trapped between life and death.
Okay.
To ask them, those spirits must be pulled back to the mortal realm.
And that is what our spell will do, Murphy. A summoning spell to unveil the ghost trapped within the house.
7 ingredients place inside, tie closed and then unseal. Within the focus what may hide, this spell will soon reveal.
Okay, love rhyming.
Once you've collected all
love
7,
rhyming.
we can summon the ghosts of Bellemore Manor. Once we've summoned the ghosts, we can ask them exactly where the treasure was hidden. You have served me, Loa. Be gone.
Bye. Is this friend
That,
Kyle?
Murphy, is your goal.
Horizon
Find the
Store.
7 ingredients named in the voodoo manuscript. Place them in the gree-gree and return to the Spirit Queen.
Oh,
Are
God.
you up to the task?
You're so bossy.
I think so.
Excellent. Then there's just one thing left to do.
Bossy
The
Barbara.
gree-gree that you carry is not yours. It was stolen from the spirits. And an artifact of voodoo will only work for its rightful owner. To be used, it cannot be stolen. It can only be bought or traded or inherited. Fortunately for you, the spirits and I are willing to make a trade for something symbolic of your spirit. The spirit that yearns to escape.
So he wants my soul?
If you want the gree-gree to be rightfully yours, what do you have to offer in exchange for
My
it?
body. Ooh. Am I supposed to respond or do something? Okay, sorry, I wanted to catch up. Can we get all this in writing? This is kind of right. Like, how am I supposed to remember all of this? Thank goodness we have our diary. Hi, Queenie. Is the FBI? We've tracked your location, but when you're looking this good, it's not hard to find you. How are you doing today? Thank you so much. Thank you for the giggles. Okay. Kimbap. Okay, Japchae's glass noodle salad that is inside my kimbap. Okay. That sounds so good, y'all. Wow, I'm so hungry. Korean food is my favorite. The Korean sushi, the Japchae is okay. What tipped you off to him being evil? The hotness, I think. The hotness. I love Korean food, though I'm vegetarian, so I can't eat a lot of it. Have to find veggie versions. Yeah, I was like, I don't know where you'd find that. I have nothing helpful to add, but I'd love to eat all of this food and hang out. I'd love to eat all of this food and hang out. Now, can I go for a swim in the pool?
Gazing into the spirit pool, I thought I could see formless faces gazing back.
I don't know why I had to hold my chest while I was talking. Do y'all ever do like certain tasks and you're like, why am I posing like this? Like, I think back to like when I worked at Panera and like when I would be like making a drink or something and the way I'd like stand and I was like, why am I posing? Is it because I know people are staring at me? Honestly, I'd kill a man for homegrown tomatoes. Come on over. Come on over. So I've had fried green tomatoes once and I feel like they were really good from what I remember. And I'm like, why don't we do that? Because I feel like we have enough to make fried green tomatoes. But yeah, we have heirloom tomatoes, beefsteak tomatoes. I can't remember, maybe some Roma tomatoes. We have quite a few tomatoes growing. So if you need zucchini, tomatoes, blueberries, grapes. I can't remember. And I think we have squash growing too, because I did not have this growing up, but Neat did. And it's squash casserole. And it's kind of like this creamy squash casserole. It is so good. It's like creamy, cheesy squash with like just cheeses, cottage cheese, onion, squash, and then you crumble up some crackers and you bake it together. And it is like, and with a little bit of hot sauce on it. So good. Homegrown tomatoes taste so amazing. Yes, I feel like that's, okay, that is like a universally acknowledged thing. How much better homegrown tomatoes taste than the store-bought ones. My mom has a great garden, but not many bigger tomatoes, and I wish she still did. What does she grow? Just mostly vegetables? I guess that's what you grow in a garden. Fruit stuff is like orchards. But I was like, I feel like we always have squash, tomato. We grew okra last year, and we did have some good okra harvests because I have grown to really, I used to only like fried okra, and then I've gotten into steamed boiled okra and some hot sauce. I've leaned into the southern dishes. So like pintos and greens with cornbread and hot sauce and apple cider vinegar, squash casserole. I'm trying to think of like other southerny dishes that I'd never had before I moved here. In China, they scramble eggs with tomatoes as a dish. I mean, that sounds good. I would try that. I would love like a fried egg with the tomato sandwich. I should do that, Hong, because I have eggs that I need to use up. I should fry an egg, put like a little bit of mayo on both sides of the bread, slice the tomato, have the fried egg, maybe a little bit of cheese, maybe some cheese, because I love cheese, but maybe I don't need the cheese. Just Google Chinese tomato egg. You Google it. You Google it. If you have a green onion, that works too. This sounds super familiar. Google Chinese with the green onion. Oh, there's a stir fry. Chinese tomato egg stir fry, the walks of life. Oh, that looks so good. Tangy tomatoes mixed with rich scrambled eggs, a hint of sugar, and oh, I need to get some sesame oil. I'm out. The ultimate quick and easy meal. If you can't find Shojing rice wine, you can substitute a dry sherry or mirin Japanese tea. Okay. Oh my god, why am I looking at this? I'm already so hungry. Stop. I fucking will. Hong, can you just make this dish for me so that I can eat it? She has some fruit too. She has rhubarb, strawberries, the best blueberries ever, but the bushes are tiny so they don't make many. Tons of beans, kale, collard greens, onions, snap peas. But I don't know what she planted this year. Sometimes she does broccoli and zucchini. And she does other squash too, and there are fruit trees. Okay, it sounds amazing. Love to pick from your mom's garden. Yeah, Nate's parents have 7 big blueberry bushes, so we have so many blueberries. So blueberry smoothies, blueberries and oats, blueberry and salad, blueberries in prosecco. Like, we're just using up all the blueberries. And then, like I said, Nate's mom makes the kombucha with the blueberries from their bushes. Yeah, I love greens. Mustard greens, I think, are my favorite, but I'll eat any of them. It's amazing. I love kombucha. They've like perfected their process. They've been making kombucha for, I don't know, let's see, probably at least 10 years. And so they grow the blueberries that they use in it. And I think the ginger that they get, they do purchase that at like a health food store. So it's not homegrown, but it's very tasty if you like kombucha. I used to make it. It's like, they have to like burp the bottles and like all this stuff. Like, it's a process that I'm like, I wouldn't know what to do. My family just planted pumpkins. If you want pumpkins for Halloween, you got to plant them on the 4th of July. Okay, I know. I think Nate's sister is growing pumpkins again. She usually grows pumpkins. So, I'm excited for you to get some pumpkins. Carve up some pumpkins. Now, do you like to make jack-o'-lanterns, or do you like to just maybe paint the pumpkins? I hadn't carved a pumpkin until when I first got together with Nate 14 years ago. We went to a friend's Halloween party and there was a pumpkin carving thing. Like, I'd always just painted pumpkins. Yeah, I also made water kefir, which is similar, and a jar exploded all over. Yes, yeah, like that pressure. Hopefully it didn't injure you or anybody and wasn't too big of a mess to clean up, but it feels like that would be like a sticky mess. Like, what was I watching? And I was like, ooh. Oh, you know what I was thinking about the other day? This is when I was watching. It was in Charlie's Angels Full Throttle when they're looking for the halo rings, and they would like pour champagne in to make the rings float, and then and I was like, those rings would be all sticky cookie. Like, that's just nasty. You should have washed those off first. That's just me, though. We just cope with them. My family loves the kitchen. I wish I enjoyed cooking more. I enjoy eating, and I will be like moral support, and I will like chop things up or whatever. I'm not a big into pumpkin pie. I do like pumpkin seeds, like roasted pumpkin seeds. And then Aldi in the fall, they have this pumpkin pasta sauce that I really like. I mean, I will eat pumpkin pie, but I feel like there's pumpkin cookies to be made, like those pumpkin spice cookies. I'm not a foodie in the least. Oh my God, pumpkin soup? I love to try the pumpkin soup. I don't know if I've ever had pumpkin soup. People send me photos of their food and I'm like, that is definitely a plate of food. Good job. Yeah, I don't do that. I would not do that. Maybe if I like had spent all day cooking something and I was really proud, I'd be like, look what I finally did. I'm crying. My mascara's running and I'm crying. Because our neighbor had us over for a meal yesterday and I was like, I want to cook something like as a thank you, you know, and I was like, I used to make these Kung Pao chicken tacos that were really tasty, but they were just like intensive labor wise. And I was like, I haven't made those in so long. But I was trying to think of dishes I could make to be like, thank you so much for being such a great neighbor. Here's my love language in food. Or I'm just like, we just need to take her out to our favorite Mexican restaurant that she also likes. And then we can have chips and salsa and queso and some margaritas. Roasted butternut squash and green apple soup. It's pureed. So, okay, I'm very into this. I'm very into this because I've told people I love putting green apple on my grilled cheese. So slice or pear, even pear works well too, as long as it's like crisp, but like green apple with some like Munster and Havarti and like a little bit of mayo and spicy mustard. And like you make the grilled cheese that way and it's so good. Oh my God. I really would like to eat that soup right now. I want all the soups. Even when it's hot, I'm still like, I will still eat soup. Because it's like I eat ice cream when it's freezing cold outside. I feel like I eat ice cream more so when it's cold outside than in the summertime, which is weird.
I didn't need to talk to the witch doctor yet. I needed an item to trade for the gree-gree.
Oh, do I have to, my pocket watch? Girl, what am I doing? Am I selling my soul to the devil?
What about this?
A pocket watch. A symbol of the life that doesn't satisfy you. A symbol of lost time. Dare you give it up?
I think I can do without it.
Then cast it into the spirit pool.
I'm scared. This is like Ursula. It's giving Ursula. There's an octopus like... Ooh.
The spirits have deemed it a satisfactory trade. The gree-gree and its powers are now rightfully yours to wield. You are ready now, Murphy. Head out to the island and retrieve the ingredients we need. Then I will show you the final step of the spell.
How am I going to find what I need?
Everything I've ever needed for my voodoo spells, I've found here. It's as though this island draws the supernatural to it.
The bayou,
the beach, the town, the manor, all will help you in your search. Tell me, Murphy, have you visited the mill to the north, the fort to the south, the church at the island's heart? The island will lead you to that which you seek. I have no doubt about that.
Okay. Oh my God. So many new places to go. You literally just slice the squash in half, put some oil on it, roast it, core the apples, roast them with the squash. Once done, scrape the squash. Add enough water to come to the solids. Blend and add salt. If you want to add cinnamon, that's nice. If it's bland, you can add veggie. Okay, that sounds very simple. I can handle that. I don't think I have any butternut squash growing. Okay, I just saw a person that looked like they were the Headless Horseman, but I think it's Nate's dad with like his raincoat pulled up over top of his hat. Okay, I was like, who? Why is there like a headless person walking out in the rain right now? Hi, lunch. I feel like we should not listen to this gentleman, but I cannot help myself, right? Like, he wants my soul, and I'm powerless to resist him. Me, when I'm trying to add my vest and my pants to the pool, and he has to be like, no, really, I only wanted the locket, it's fine. And I'm like, look at my naked body. Oh, and blend it, Avi. I got that part. Well, yes, because I do have an immersion blender now, because what did I make that I needed an immersion blender for? Oh my god, what was it? Hold on. I made some kind of soup this last fall that I had to put batches of it into my NutriBullet, and it was kind of a sweet soup, and I think there were apples in it. I completely forgot about this, but I'm having flashbacks to like burning my hands trying to get the soup into this little NutriBullet so I could blend it, and then my parents sent me a NutriBullet, or not, they sent me the immersion blender. And it was really good, and I completely forgot about it until now. I made it one time. I haven't made these for a while, but I really love broccoli burgers. I don't know if y'all ever have broccoli burgers, but if you want a veggie burger that's not like the veggie burgers or a black bean burger, broccoli burgers are where it's at, and you just put like a little bit of mozzarella in the middle of the patty. So good. I use a stick blender in the pot, but you could use it in a standing. Yes, that's what I would do. It's a very nice fall soup. Confirmed mother's making japchae. The beef is defrosting. All right, Pinkadot, do you think there'll be is there room for one more at the table? If I could teleport? How are the ghosts? Okay, well, I forget. The person says what I'm going to say anyway.
How are the ghosts trapped within Bellemore Manor?
The explosion is what sealed their fate. They exist now only as spirits, the form they should take in the spirit realm, and yet they remain here in the mortal realm. The ghosts are trapped in that house, unseen, unheard, and unable to interact with the world around them. This spell will change that.
How is the bride able to attack me when she's supposedly unseen and unheard?
Voodoo works best when attuned to emotion, and the strongest of those emotions can sometimes push beyond the known limits. She must have been very angry with you.
If I summon the spirits of the house, won't I also summon the bride again?
Very true, Murphy. Best be a little more persuasive this time.
What was the explosion that caused everyone to... Was there an explosion?
What was the explosion that caused everyone to disappear?
It was a tearing in the very threshold between life and death. A chain reaction of spirit energy suddenly unleashed by the most violent of emotions. Just as the bride's anger allowed her to manifest in front of you this very evening, think of the rage that must have caused an entire household to explode and vanish.
Who is the creature that you talk to?
Who is the creature that you talk to?
That is my Loa.
Excuse me.
The Loa are the mysteries, the invisibles, the messengers.
Is it a ghost?
No. They are the intermediaries between humans and the supernatural. There are two planes of existence, Murphy. The mortal realm and the spirit realm. Loa can move between them both. With my powers, I can command them when they do.
Yeah, like, how did you learn voodoo?
How did you learn voodoo?
Where did you go to school?
I've always been adept with the mystic arts. Just as you dream of treasure, Murphy, I dream of power. I came to Devil's Rock many years ago, drawn by its voodoo energy, and no sooner than I arrived, the spirit realm began to reveal itself to me, pleading for me to be its master.
Huh. Why is this island such a focus of voodoo energy?
Why is this island such a focus of voodoo energy?
I suspect the answer to that question already lies in what you're seeking.
Hellmouth.
What's this riverboat we're aboard?
This is the Spirit Queen. It used to be a pleasure boat, plying the rivers around the island, a den of drinking and gambling. That's how I came to own the boat. A lucky game of chance. But between you and me, Murphy, it's a lot easier to win when you have spirits to control the roll of the dice.
It sounds like you cheated.
Fate was always gonna bring this boat to me. I just hurried it along.
Hi Nick, thank you for the 20 stream streak. How you doing today? Why does the Spirit Queen boat have a bit of a gay vibe? I think it's the scarves attached to the chandelier. It's giving Tu Wong Fu thanks for everything Julie Newmar when they decorate the room. And books. As a gay person that loves to read books. Hold on one second. I need to blow my nose. Welcome, Jim. Oh yeah, it's a little fabulous. Do you keep an alligator as a pet?
Do you keep an alligator as a pet?
Is
That's
it Nero?
right. My dear old Mephistopheles. Blind as a bat, but with the smell of a bloodhound. Good thing he's chained up safely in the boiler room.
No, he isn't. He was out on the jetty when I was trying to get aboard.
Where is he now?
Swimming in the bayou.
Oh dear, not again.
Should we, like, alert the few villagers?
I'm going to go and find the voodoo ingredients.
Hurry back.
Oh, he wants us to hurry back, so we are in a relationship. Okay. Part 1. The summoning spell. Okay. We need to get coffin nails, chalk, black feathers, gunpowder, silver coin, rum, and a bone fragment. I feel like that hurry back was a reference to the haunted mansion. It could be. That would be cool. Let's go. Oh my god, thank you so much for hanging out. I hope you have a great rest of your day. Hope work goes well. Thank you for keeping me company in the great chat. Oh my god, there's chickens.
Cluck, cluck. Cluck, cluck, cluck. I tried to persuade the chicken to come outside, but clearly I was out of cluck.
I was out of cluck. Okay, alright.
The wood was old and rotting. It wasn't going to be of any use. And who knew what critters might have made their homes inside the pile?
Water wheel.
Despite its obvious age, the water wheel was still turning. I couldn't get near it, and that was probably a good thing if I didn't want to get dragged under by the current.
Alright, thank you for the lurk, Hong. Thank you for being here. Thanks for keeping me company. Let's go into the mill.
The inside of the lumber mill smelled like sawdust and grease. Judging from the overgrown weeds, it clearly hadn't been used in a long time, and yet the lights remained on.
Hey.
I picked up the auger from the tool shelf.
Have fun romancing Weird Mask Guy, and just know when we find out he was already texting 5 other auditors, it was not a surprise to me, I know. When he, like, betrays us to take the money for himself and is like, I own your soul.
It was a small metal tool used for drilling holes by hand. The beam looked to be driven by the water wheel outside. For the multitude of wires fanning out from the top, it was presumably hooked up to a generator. The beam looked to be driven by the water wheel outside. The saw blades were rusted, dull, and would surely have precipitated the need for a tetanus shot.
Did they have tetanus shots back then? I don't know. Why is he gently patting these doors?
The hatches were locked. From their shape, I deduced they were for storing lumber, and I wasn't in need of any 2x4s.
Okay, what about this?
I looked over the machine, but I couldn't find a way to turn it on. if it even still worked.
Buzzsaw.
I didn't want to touch it. I hadn't seen something with that many scary-looking teeth since Old Lady Malloy's German Shepherd got loose on my 10th birthday.
Ooh. Ooh.
The electrical safety of the panel looked questionable. I wasn't going to touch it.
What's the worst that can happen?
I tried the door, but it was locked.
Okay, do we have...
That didn't work.
I don't know what I'm doing. I need... What? Okay, what all do I need again? I need nails, chalk, bone fragment. I don't know if coffin nails. I feel like that would be at a cemetery. Maybe that's like naive to think. The chickens, I wonder if the chickens would have black feathers.
Nope. I didn't want to make a hole in that.
All right, chickens, you stay in there for now. Okay, let's go to the middle, the church, with the graveyard. Oh, not the diary. I didn't mean to click the diary. I meant show me all the hot spots.
The church door was locked.
Locked?
The inside of the church was silent and still. The church had a good view of the fort from this part of the island.
Girl, this looks puzzly.
I couldn't see any way to open the crypt door. Not a doorknob, not a keyhole.
We probably
Whoever
come out
sealed
this
this up
way, maybe.
intended to seal it up for good. I scanned the headstones for anything of note, but didn't know what I was searching for. I scanned the head...
Okay. Oh. Oh, who's this? I need those coffin nails.
Hello?
Yeah!
Oh,
Consarn it! Don't sneak
Consarn
up
it.
on people like that! You frighten the dying daylights out of me.
He looked at me like he'd seen a ghost. Sorry, you seem a little jumpy.
I thought you were that pesky little girl again.
A little girl? That doesn't seem like a reason to be scared.
She's a terror! One of these days she's gonna give me a heart attack.
Mallory?
Last week, she showed up with a doctor's note she'd forged, saying a man I'd buried that day was just a very deep sleeper. 7 hours I was out here digging him back up, at my age.
And was he sleeping?
Dead as a dodo. Just like that little girl will be if I get my hands on her. Who are you, anyway?
My name's Murphy McCallan. I've just arrived on the island.
Well, welcome, Mr. Murphy. I'm Edgar Kettle. Gravedigger, undertaker, coffin maker, and anything else that needs doing to keep this cemetery running.
Did you make this coffin? Was the little girl named Mallory Wisp by any chance?
Was the little girl named Mallory Wisp by any
we know
chance?
about her.
That's her. The peril in a pinafore. She got the whole town thinking I was burying people prematurely. I walked past the school the other day, and they'd made up a jump rope chant about me.
What was the chant?
Oh, what was the chant the school children made up about you?
Edgar, crazy feller, just be careful he don't get you. How many bodies did he strive to bury while they're still alive?
1, 2, 3, 4.
I wasn't looking for audience participation.
Sorry, I got carried away.
We just like to cheer.
Just like you with the burying. Did you make this coffin?
I sure did. But this is no more than a pauper's coffin by anyone's standards. The finest the parish pension can buy. Lock them in lumber, leave them to slumber, that's what I say. This'll end up 5 feet under by the end of the night.
I thought it was supposed to be 6 feet.
You're not the one doing the digging. 5 feet means I get a tea break.
Have you got any spare? Yeah.
Have you got any spare coffin nails?
No, I don't have any to spare. I've got a backlog of bodies begging for burial. But does the parish increase my funding? Nope. The roof's leaking, my table's broken. I've used floorboards to build some of the coffins. Take my advice. Don't go into this line of work. Undertaking is a dying business.
Like, is this just like a business you might inherit? Like your family was the undertaker, so you just become the new one?
Have you ever accidentally buried someone who was still alive?
Has someone been making accusations again?
No, just making conversation.
Well, not that I know of. When you think about it, how would I know?
Shouts for help, desperate shaking of the coffin.
Look, I haven't sealed anyone up who was chatting with me, let's put it that way. I usually check for signs of life, but everyone takes shortcuts sometimes, don't they? I deserve some rest in peace, too.
I think it's time for you to retire, Diva. Do you think I could fit inside the coffin?
Do you think I could fit inside the coffin?
Probably not. The gentleman inside might make it a bit of a squeeze.
You mean there's a dead guy inside there?
There better be. I can't afford to be burying empty coffins.
I'm looking for the treasure of Bellemore Manor.
Oh, a treasure.
I thought we can tell him we're an auditor.
Well, let me tell you something, young man. Don't even think about digging up my graveyard. There's no treasure buried here, and I'm already busy enough filling in the holes that are supposed to be here.
Do you know anything about the disappearance at Bellemore Manor?
I think it's important to let the dead rest in peace.
But what if they're not in peace?
Well, you got me there. Listen, I think there's more to that story than meets the eye. You know the 3 brothers went missing, right? Well, if you ask me, I think Abigail Bellemore was behind it. She was engaged to a sailor, but nobody like her would go for a commoner.
She might have loved him.
She could have loved somebody with a big bank account, too. I think she must have been using him, pretending to love him so he'd do her dirty work for her, bumping off her brothers. Then afterwards, she drops him and goes to marry the officer of the company. Fiendish.
Do you have any proof?
Yeah, just a feeling,
Maybe.
that's all. But when you work with cadavers, you kinda get a 6th sense about things.
Maybe the witch doctor is the man that Abigail married, and he was like doing some kind of spell.
What do you think was behind the disappearance?
Well, the sailor must have found out he was being manipulated, right? Done something to get his revenge.
What do you think he did?
Nobody knows. He could have been working his way through those bodies like a madman. All we know is that everyone in that house disappeared. To tell you the truth, I'm quite relieved they did.
Why's that?
Because if they hadn't disappeared, it would have been this old fool who had to bury him. Saved me a lot of work.
Jack, welcome back. Love Edgar. He's telling us lots of stories. I don't know why we told him we were hunting for treasure instead of being like, we're an auditor. But we're getting the tea. We have made a deal with the witch doctor to make the gree ours, and we have to find ingredients, as you know. So I think our soul and our body belongs to the witch doctor now.
Knock, knock.
Who's there?
Hopefully not the guy in the coffin.
Not funny.
Okay, bye.
I best be running along.
Don't drop dead. I don't want anything else on my to-do list.
Murphy just wants everyone to be in his business. Murphy's gone
Tin's
through a
full
lot.
of nothing but holes.
Do you want the bellows? I'm just stealing his stuff while his back's turned.
I didn't need to warm my hands on the stove. It was already a humid night, and the fire was more useful at keeping bugs away from the shack than keeping anyone toasty.
Is that true that fire keeps bugs away? Because I feel like they're drawn to the light.
The coffin lid had been nailed down securely.
Oh, don't I have...
I wasn't going to be able to open it. The gentleman inside the coffin was long past needing air holes.
I do love that these games are just petty crime simulators.
The gravedigger definitely wouldn't have been happy with me prying up the lid of the coffin.
We need those nails.
I couldn't do that. It was a pair of handheld bellows used for stoking a fire. It was a screwjack, the type I'd normally see being used to hold up a motor car when changing its tire. It was a small metal tool used for drilling holes by hand.
We got 7 ingredients placed inside, tie closed.
At the center of the manuscript was an empty circle with arrows pointing inward from each of the ingredients. It was marked the focus. Around the illustration was a ring of text. 7 ingredients. Place inside, tie closed, and then unseal. Within the focus, what may hide, this spell will soon reveal.
So yeah, I think the voodoo guy... I think he doesn't want to be in a relationship with us.
It was a handful of nails, once used to seal up a coffin. It was a bottle filled with rum. It was a single coin made of silver. It was a fragment of bone. It was a small mound of gunpowder. It was a pair of feathers, both black.
Wait, we need a pair of feathers?
Around the illustration, 7...
Oh, heavens.
It was a small leather pouch with a drawstring used for magic spells. Currently, it was empty.
Okay, well... The
coffin lid had been nailed down securely. A mischievous idea began to form in my mind. Hey, I think the guy inside here might still be alive.
And why would you think something like that?
The coffin was just shaking around. Maybe you should open it up.
Well, I didn't see it move.
The gravedigger had me in a conundrum. I could hardly start shaking it right in front of his eyes.
And unless the body inside starts jiggling around, I'm not opening up that coffin.
Now, how are we going to make this jiggle? Jiggle, jiggle, jiggle.
Nope.
Jiggle, jiggle, jiggle?
I didn't want the gravedigger to catch me putting it back.
Okay. Voice acting is nice. I know, like, I don't have to narrate it. Runner, 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 I just remembered. V, what did you just remember?
I needed...
That you won the lottery and you are on your way on your yacht?
The tin was full of nothing.
I'm collecting things.
Hurry up with the barrels, Morris. We gotta get these unloaded before anyone sees us.
Oh my god, he has a gun.
Are you sure this is a good idea, Musket? I don't think we should be using a church as our hiding place.
You're not being paid to think, Morris. You carry those barrels in here and let me worry about the theological implications. This place has been abandoned for decades. There's nobody around.
That's
Nobody
rude.
living, maybe. What if there's ghosts, boss?
Darn it, Morris. If brains was dynamite, you wouldn't have enough to blow your nose. Now get unloading. And keep an eye out for anyone snooping around.
What if someone catches us?
If anyone asks, we're the new clergy. We tell them these barrels are full of communion wine.
I thought we was rum runners, not wine runners, boss.
Communion rum, then.
Ah, gotcha.
Remember, St. Juniper's Church is a place to get closer to God. And if anyone questions our alibi, we make sure that happens.
The pair of rum runners looked like the human personifications of the dish and the spoon from Hey Diddle Diddle. The gangly spoon bossing around the rotund dish as it carried barrels effortlessly from the jalopy and into the church. As it turned out, nursery rhyme characters become a lot more intimidating once they have revolvers.
Yeah, we're gonna get shot up. The dev who adapted Lovecraft's story Dreams in a Witch House into a pixel game is soon going to release. Oh, okay. I think I have that Dreams in a Witch House to play. I have not played it yet, but I'm pretty sure that I own it. I wish health and visiting friends are first 2 things I'm going to do.
The barrels were far too heavy for me to lift, though that gorilla of a rum runner had been picking them up like they were cotton balls.
Can I steal the truck?
The jalopy door was locked. How ironic that the rum runners would take care not to be the target of criminality. I didn't need to do any mechanical work on the jalopy.
What if we poke holes in all of the barrels? How much rum do we need?
Using the auger, I drilled a small hole in the barrel, and out poured rum.
Well, now I just need a bottle?
The barrels were far too heavy.
Well, do I have something to put? What if I put it in the taxidermied fish?
That wasn't going to work. I couldn't do that. That didn't work.
Okay, so I need some kind of... something. Okay. We're just gonna leave that rum spilling out. No big deal.
Musket! One of the barrels has sprung a leak! How many times are you gonna bother me? Put a cork in it, will ya? Oh, yeah. That'll work.
Right. Bun. Move it. Move those buns.
Plaque read, Fort Bellemore. No public access. For further information, please contact the lighthouse keeper.
Who's the lighthouse keeper? Oh, there's the lighthouse up there.
The lighthouse light was off. I jiggled the gate, but it wasn't going to open. If pirates and the colonial powers of Western Europe weren't able to get into the fort uninvited, I wasn't about to either.
Aw, kitty.
Here, kitty, kitty. Psst, 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 psst. It was no use. That cat was clearly more entranced by shiny things than the stranger outside the gate.
Oh, there's gunpowder, which I thought, okay, what if we use the fish?
The fish had been dead for years, was primarily comprised of stuffing, and smelled faintly of formaldehyde. The cat wasn't going to be interested in it in the slightest.
We don't know that. I know, like, if we can pet the kitty.
I didn't need to. The cat wasn't going.
Okay, what all do we have to interact with in here?
I could have tried squeezing my arms through the bars, but I already knew the barrel was too far away to reach. The coat of arms depicted 4 lions surrounding a central flower, topped by a medieval tower.
What?
I couldn't get to the staircase while the gate was locked. It was no.
Okay, what do we... This is shiny.
The brooch was much too dirty to catch the cat's attention.
Oh, since when is it dirty?
I didn't need to blow on that. The gate was too well set into the thick stone walls to be dislodged with the screwjack.
Okay. We're just collecting things, we're putting things together, we're learning. Okay, well, Mallory's gone. Oh, there's a bottle.
As I picked up the bottle, I anticipated
We
what
need
could
it
be
for the
inside.
rum.
A brine-stained treasure map, perhaps, or a scribbled plea from a castaway desperately awaiting rescue. Looking inside, I found it was empty.
Perfect.
The only writing on it was the embossed glass letters of the Orangello Soda Company.
Orangello. Another little treasure for a bosom. The church. Okay, I guess we have to wait for him to go inside.
The barrels were far too...
There we go. Now give me some of that rum.
I filled the bottle with rum pouring from the barrel. Relief washed over me at the realization that I'd done it without getting caught by the 2 rum runners.
Ooh, girl, you spoke too soon.
Hey, Musket! Is someone out here?
Or so I thought.
Hey, fella, what do you think you're doing snooping around here? This is our church, you know, and it's closed.
I'm just here to do some praying.
I'm just here to do some praying. Mainly praying that I get out of this situation without a puncture wound.
He's being a wise guy, Musket. Time to fill him full of lead. But, boss, it's bad luck to bump someone off in a churchyard. Now, where'd you hear a nonsensical thing like that? I thought churches was hallowed ground, where sin and immorality would face supernatural punishment in this world or the next. Where do you get this stuff from? I told you, I do the thinking in this partnership.
Well, at least we got away. Can I not check off getting rum?
It was a soda bottle that I'd filled up with rum. That didn't work.
Do I need to take the rum to... the doctor?
You've returned. Have you found all the ingredients? And
I have to place them, okay.
Not yet. I'm going
to...
I can't look around in here. I want to just, like, click on things. Okay, so gree, rum.
I poured the rum into the gree.
Okay, great. So now we have... we got the rum. Amazing. Now...
I placed the dime into the gree. That would work as the silver coin.
Now, would it... maybe dimes were made of silver back then, I don't know.
I jiggled the hand.
Can we just, like, break in this way?
The damp air of the body would need more...
Can we use this poker to... yes,
with a bit of elbow grease, I levered up the window frame.
We're making progress, Now, does this... do I need to save my game? Does this game auto-save? Save, continue. Okay, it says auto-save. Just in case. Links is
Pressed
here.
against the inside wall was a dusty desk covered in spiderwebs, and to top it, one thing lay undisturbed. A small folded document which I picked up, along with an inadvertent 8-legged companion. Ugh.
Oh.
Ghost stories and haunted treasures I could handle, but spiders gave me the creeps.
I've been reading it. No worries. You told me what you've been reading, right? Captain's License, issued by the Department of Commerce and Labor in 1910. Cornelius Knott. Captain of a steamboat. Given under my hand this 3rd day of March 1923. B. Butterworth. Imagine being named Butterworth. Was there anything else?
There was nothing else of interest in the shack.
It is I, B. Butterworth. Zaddy, thank you for the 10-stream streak. Streaking on a Monday. Just a little point and clicks, you got it. You know, I love me some point and clicks. It's been a while since I played one. I feel like it's been a while. How is your day going? What are you up to?
From the outside, I could...
Okay, that's where I got blasted out of...
From the ground, I didn't have a clear view through the balcony doors, but that didn't stop me from knowing...
Do I want to go back in here, or am I going to get attacked again?
I went to open the door into Bellemore Manor, but the key was gone. I was sure I'd left it in the lock.
Okay, well, it's going good with today just wrapping up. Okay. A beautiful end of the day. What if we, like...
I didn't need to blow on that.
I was like, we could make the corpse swing if we blew at it. This carriage wheel, do I need this?
The wheel was too heavy to move.
The rope.
The knot was tight.
Okay, what if we use...
I couldn't do that. I needed to think of something else. I didn't want to make a hole in that. The doors were firmly...
Can we pry them open?
Nope.
Okay.
That did...
I guess we could go back to the town and see... Ned, do you have anything new to say?
The stories about Bellemore Manor are true. I saw the ghost bride inside the house.
Blast it, Murphy. Don't say I didn't warn you. This island has had its fair share of the macabre. The best way to deal with it is to leave well enough alone. Why are you searching for that treasure anyway?
Well, it's my job. The state's claim on that money runs out at 8 a.m., and I'm supposed to find it.
You seem pretty passionate about something that's just for work. What are the odds you draw an assignment like that?
Well, I might have made my own luck there. They wouldn't normally authorize an investigation so close to the statute of limitations running out, especially on a 30-year-old cold case. But thrust a stack of forms in front of the boss 5 minutes before clocking off on a Friday afternoon, and he doesn't care what he's signing.
Well, let's just hope he wasn't signing your death warrant.
Most of my investigations don't amount to more than counting paper clips in a municipal building or going cross-eyed over receipt rolls in a courthouse. When I found that old case folder tucked behind the filing cabinet, its only lead, a water-stained magazine, talking about a real-life haunted house, how could I pass it up?
I spoke with Dr. Moray. He thinks we can make contact with the ghosts.
I spoke with Dr. Moray. He thinks we can make contact with the ghosts.
Moray is a charlatan and a fool. Only got into hoodoo and voodoo a few years ago. Before that, he was an actor over at the Calliope Theater, and not a very good one. He's the only person I know who directed and starred in a one-person production of The Pirates of Penzance.
The Shade.
And that's because all the rest of the cast dropped out rather than work with him.
Man.
He's always been searching for respect and recognition. Who would have known he found it by living in the swamp and reeking of incense?
That was funny.
Don't you believe in voodoo?
I certainly do. I just don't think Moray's got any more control of it than the rooster has control of the sunrise. His understanding of voodoo amounts to whatever he's gleaned from one of those horror pictures Ventura Studios puts out at the movie palace. My mama used to know all about it. God rest her soul. Voodoo isn't some made-up Hollywood magic, Mac. Voodoo's a real religion. It's about community, about belonging, and about searching for something more than flesh and blood. It's not the snake oil he peddles.
What do you think happened at Bellemore Manor?
Now there's a tale I don't like to tell.
Can I persuade you to tell it anyway?
I have a feeling I ain't gonna get any rest until I do. You know about Miss Bellemore, the bride, engaged to the sailor? Nah, the way I hear, Mr. Rackham was over the moon with her. Such an upstanding fellow. I won't have a bad word said against him. Now he realized that the sailor was going through terrible lengths to ensnare his bride, and Mr. Rackham tried to save her. I heard that the sailor caught on to this and tricked Rackham into giving the lady a gift. That's what made everything go topsy-turvy.
What was the gift?
There are places in the Caribbean that trade things more elusive than gold. Ungodly things.
Do you think the disappearance was caused by voodoo?
And that's what my mama used to say. If you're not careful, that stuff can go to your head.
Why won't you hear... Yeah.
Why won't you hear a word against Mr. Rackham?
He gave me my first work on this island, right here on these docks. And I'm still here to this day. He may have worn a scowl, but you don't judge a banana by its peel with people like him, Mac. When I looked into his eyes, all I saw was ambition.
What work did you do?
Loading and unloading the ships that came in. Of course, they just don't do that anymore. Dead Nettle's a forgotten town. Maybe that's for the best.
No luck fishing?
Not a bite, Mac. The Pengoza fish just ain't snapping for me today. Shame, too, because I'm planning on firing up my grill later. And the tastiest catch in these waters.
How do you catch a Pencoza fish?
With hours of patience and decades of practice. You ever wrestled a rod before?
Just the once.
Oh.
I went fishing on Lake Erie, but the only thing I caught was a cold. What do you do with the fish you catch?
A couple I save for myself, and the rest I sell to the captain's club. They fancy them up with lemon lobsters, slawfish, something or other. Everyone knows the best way to cook them is to grill them.
Catch you later, Ned.
I have that
around,
knife.
Hey, Ned, do you mind if I borrow your knife?
If you need it, Mac, just bring it back to me later tonight, would you? If I'm lucky with my catch, I'll be firing up the grill. You're invited to join me, of course.
Why is everybody so, like, he's so nice? I feel like usually you go to a town and people are like... Oh. They're not friendly. And he's like, welcome, you're my new best friend. Oh, this is where that lady is, isn't it?
Murphy McCallan, so you're still here. What have you been up to? Anything newsworthy?
That's none of your business. Don't think I've forgotten your trick with the telegram.
Hey, it's nothing personal. Your business is my business, and my business is news. I'm Evelyn Stoker, editor of the Juniper Parish Gazette. No misdeed left unshared, no drama left unmonetized. Come on, work with me here, McCallan. I need something juicy. Committed any crimes? Uncovered any affairs? Any deep, personal secrets to reveal?
The honest-to-God truth? No.
What about the rum
I need a good
runners?
story. I can't let something minor like the truth stand in the way of that.
She's a diva.
I didn't want to get ink all over me trying to carry the canister around.
Those scissors.
I picked up the scissors. With her stunt at the bayou, I figured she owed me one. I picked up the twine. Maybe she owed me two.
Yeah. Yeah, that's the ticket.
Don't even think about it. The spring on that printing press looks like it's going to blow at any moment.
Does that mean you need some WD-40?
Hey, you can't come back here.
Oh.
Sorry.
Yes?
Hi.
What are you working on? Because I want to know more about you.
What are you working on?
One of the most romantic articles this newspaper's ever seen. Francois Fogg, Dead Nettle's local pharmacist, is reuniting with his long-lost love after 14 years apart, thanks to this newspaper's personal ads column.
What a lovely story.
That's right. She mailed in a letter she wanted printed. Her former sweetheart saw it, and now they're on track to see each other again. Eventually.
Eventually?
Well, that's a bit of an administrative issue. In the letter we received, she told him to meet her in her Texas hometown of Magnolia. Due to a tiny typesetting error, he's now on a 6-week voyage to Mongolia. But doesn't it warm your heart how far people will go for love?
Would you take my photograph?
Did you take my photograph?
Do you know how much the chemicals cost to develop those photographs? I'm on a limited budget here, McCallan. Unless you've done something notable, you're not getting into print.
Oh, we need a picture to put into that captain thing.
Don't you have more interesting stories to write about?
The crackpots this island calls a population wouldn't know something interesting if they paid for it. Which they hardly do. Believe me, I've tried to get juicier stories. Scouring the island, doorstop interviews, hiding under windows.
You eavesdrop on people through their windows?
It's called investigative reporting.
Did you know Comptroller Grimes?
How could I forget him? The guy was a walking, talking migraine generator.
Surely you shouldn't speak of the dead like that.
Why not? I spoke plenty worse about him when he was alive. Anyway, I'm sure everything happens for a reason. And hopefully that reason is to increase my circulation numbers. Everything's connected, you know. Have you ever heard of the butterfly effect? I suspect it works for moths, too, because I can never get the damn things out of here. Some people say that if a man breaks wind in Alabama, it can cause a hurricane in Fiji.
I think I shared a train car with that guy on my way here.
Nasty.
I'm doing some research on the treasure of Bellemore Manor.
Have you found it?
Well, no, not yet. I've just started looking.
Then don't waste my time. Come back when you've got the goods.
Maybe we're gonna get the chicken feathers and dip them in black ink to make them black.
You might not believe this, but I saw a ghost inside Bellemore Manor.
You know what? You're right, McCallan. I don't believe it. Really? You've been on this island how long? And you're already starting to sound as loopy as a local.
Have you ever written an article on the disappearance at Bellemore Manor?
What a waste of column inches. Leave it. That's my advice. There's no story in it.
No story?
Not one that anyone would believe. And I've got advertisers breathing down my neck.
What do you think went on?
Practically everyone on this island thinks there was some kind of sorcery involved. No one is looking at the reality. If I write up my research, no one on the island will believe me. If I write their wackadoodle theories, I'll be laughed out of the industry.
You can tell me what you've uncovered about Bellemore Manor. Trust me, at this point, few things would surprise me.
I heard the Bellemore Trading Company was losing revenue. Its profits eaten up by who knows what ventures those brothers had going on. I've seen the records. The company was privately owned, sure, but when you've got pressure building and the sharks are circling, you've got to shore up your defenses. I think that's why the Bellemores persuaded Abigail to marry John Rackham.
Marry someone she didn't love?
But he didn't love her either. He was just after the company, so he hires the sailor to seduce her, convince her there's more to life than Devil's Rock. And as soon as she marries Rackham, they split, never to see each other again. He inherits the lot, and she disappears with her lover boy sailor to who knows where.
But why do you think all the guests disappeared?
They bumped them off to cover their tracks. Either one of them could have been sunning it up in Sarasota ever since. But imagine me writing that into a piece of serious journalism.
What's in those filing cabinets?
I like the theory.
Past issues of the paper, going all the way back to 1858. Of course, things were a lot more interesting when Dead Nettle was thriving. People, ships, and cargo coming and going. Lots to report on back then. More than the dregs I have to dress up now.
Why did the ships stop coming to Dead Nettle?
The Bellemore Trading Company was the heartbeat of this island. After the disappearance, there was no one left to run the company, and it all got sold off. When that folded, so did pretty much everything else.
Do you have any back issues featuring the Bellemore Manor wedding?
We don't, I'm afraid. Most of the paper's directors were at the wedding, and disappeared along with everyone else.
Oops.
The newspaper had to close up shop for months while it was restaffed. This was back when the Gazette wasn't run by just one person.
I think I better be going.
Keep your eyes peeled for a story, McCallan. There are secrets on the island, and it's my job to run advertisements next to them.
Love her business
Trying
mind.
to fill the bottle with ink would have made too much of a mess. If I needed some ink, I could always come back to the newspaper office.
I thought we needed ink for... I need chalk. Okay. Oh, this place is open now. Oh, this is cute.
There was nothing in the fountain except a rim of moss and dirt that made it look like a stained toilet.
Can I wash off this brooch?
The brooch needed more than just water to clean it. It needed polishing. Good evening. He looked past me like I was invisible, as though if he ignored me hard enough, there was a chance I'd disappear. I said good evening?
I'm sorry. I didn't realize you were talking to me.
There's no one else here.
Wishful thinking on my part. Have you taken a wrong turn, sir?
I'm just having a look around.
Well, make it a quick one, and I shall need to know your name.
Murphy McCallan, and who do I have the pleasure of speaking to?
My name is Felix Greer, maitre d', bartender, and acting manager of the Captain's Club. When Mr. Perkins has the night off?
I used to like point and clicks as a kid, like Freddy the Fish or Pajama Sam. It's been a minute since I played one. There's a really, really good one I love called The Excavation of Hobbs Barrow. That's probably been my favorite in recent years. I also did an English Haunting. And then off stream I did the Secret of Monkey Island. Did you ever play the Putt-Putt games? Hate Felix. He's very snooty, sassy.
What is this place?
This, sir, is the Captain's Club, a private members club for current and retired sea and riverboat captains. We are highly exclusive. Are you a captain?
He asked with a smugness that told me he already knew the answer.
I thought not. Then may I recommend a swift exit? You'll find a convenient egress to your starboard side. If you like, I can give you a good swift kick in the right direction, sir. And don't feel a need to stop walking until your ankles get soggy.
Yeah, Putt-Putt joins the parade. Putt-Putt goes to the moon. Putt-Putt saves the zoo. Putt-Putt travels through time. I never played Freddy Fish or Pajama Sam. I'd like to eventually try them out. Did you play any of the Nancy Drew games?
I'm looking for the lost treasure of Bellemore Manor.
Oh, goody! Another young adventurer seeking fame, fortune, or some combination of the two. Just the local color Dead Nettle has been lacking.
What do you know about the lost treasure?
Do you think you're living in a storybook? Weathered maps, talking parrots, X marks the spot? Grow up, you silly boy. Captaincy is a noble skill that doesn't need to be trivialized with childish tales of lost treasure.
He really likes to talk. No, but I've seen a couple people streams to Nancy Drew. She seems iconic. They're good games. And you can play on Junior Detective, so like you can get hints and stuff. Hold on a second. There's a like truck in our... Hold on 1 second. It looks like there's somebody here to do something at the house, so I might have to step away for a minute. I didn't know this was happening today.
You must have some thoughts on the disappearance.
On moonlit nights, when the waves crash against the rocks, the captains of this club trade yarns about this very mystery. Did you know Abigail Bellemore's fiancé was a sailor who worked on the ships? Some of the old boys here even worked with him. They say he loved her, as true as a captain loves the sea. But she was a temptress, a siren. She scuttled that sailor's heart, consumed by a voodoo premonition that she had to fulfill. More beautiful than a mermaid, and twice as fishy.
What did she do?
After months of engagement, she broke it off and chose to marry an officer of the company instead, on their very wedding day.
Why did she do that?
The rumors I've heard are that they discovered something in the Caribbean. Something wicked. Something that consumed them and drove them to heinous acts.
Heinous.
Bellemore brothers swore their crew to secrecy.
Heinous.
And the men were loyal to their word. But the rot in the rope was that sister, Abigail. People say that whatever they discovered took hold of her. With the sailor's broken heart and the officer's resources, she was about to unleash something terrible. Until the disappearance halted her evil plans.
Do you think that's true?
Of course not. It's all nonsense. But the captains do love to outperform each other with such tales on a dull evening.
Yeah, why don't, like, I have this captain's book. Oh, I can't get to my inventory.
What makes you think I'm not a captain?
For one thing, you lack the grizzle, the crustiness, the essential R of a captain.
How do I get those?
Years of exposure to saltwater and a sullen, uncooperative crew, I should think. Do you even have a boat?
Actually, I did have one earlier this evening, but an alligator fell on it. Admittedly, it was only 3 inches long.
It isn't the size that matters, sir. It's the motion of the ocean. Tell me, have you ever captained a three-rigger through a tropical typhoon? Have you ever run the rapids of the Mississippi without hitting a single reef? Wind in your sails, fire in your furnace, waves beneath your keel.
Have you?
Well, it's a little complicated.
In what way?
I get seasick.
Is there any way to prove I'm a captain?
You might show me your captain's license. As I'm sure you know, the state of Louisiana requires all captains of both river and sea to carry one. But don't try to foist off a fake on me. Last week, we had someone present a license with a photograph distinctly unlike their contemporary appearance. The photograph was clearly of someone a good deal older than them, with more facial hair, and most importantly, one less eye.
You know, I quite like being out at sea.
Oh, really, sir?
Bobbing along the ocean waves, up, and down, up and down, like one of those roller coasters at Lunaland. Up and down and up and
What is
down.
happening?
If sir would please be quiet. Else I expect there'll be a few waves of something coming out of my mouth any moment.
Wow.
Ned told me he sells fish to you. What do you serve here?
Captains.
Right, yes, I mean by way of food.
The Captain's Club serves a dazzling array of sea-sourced dishes, from our house special jambalaya to my personal favorite, Devil's Rock Pencosa, pan-seared with lobster slaw and citrus crawfish beer blanc. In all honesty, it's not very popular. Most of the clientele are absolutely sick of seafood by the time they get ashore. Just the sight of it makes them queasy.
How does this place stay in business?
What about drinks?
Listen, if you're from the Prohibition Bureau, we've cleared all of that up with Officer Moe. Fines were paid, items changed hands, and now we're clear.
I'm not from any Prohibition Bureau.
Then forget I said anything. The Captain's Club is strictly teetotal, in line with federal law. Now, if certain members wish to bring in their own medicinals, then we're happy to provide the accompanying aids. Ice, tonic, mixers, and the like, but we serve no alcohol on the premises.
Is the club busy tonight?
Well, we haven't opened yet, but if it's like last week, it'll be quite the lively soiree. I could barely keep up.
The members here like to have a good time?
That's right, sir. Both of them. This town sure isn't what it used to be.
What's happened to Dead Nettle?
Do you think you've wandered into the Tourist Information Center? I can assure you, you'll never meet a tourism official who dresses with this much panache. Stuart LePew, head of the Devil's Rock Historical Society, looks like a thrift store had a crisis of conscience and threw up on him.
I was just hoping to talk to someone so obviously knowledgeable about the area.
Well, yes, that is true. I am plagued with an encyclopedic knowledge of the locality. My concierge duties require it. I have a spiel.
Felix pushed out his chest like this was his moment in the limelight, his eyelids half closing as he performed before imagined crowds.
Welcome, hardy traveler, to our quaint port town of Dead Nettle. Once this town you see around you was a hub of commerce, a beacon for ships bravely navigating between America, Europe, and the Caribbean. With the unfortunate dissolution of the Bellemore Trading Company, our town has settled into a quieter life, perfect for the sailor ready to hang up their cap. We hope that you enjoy your time in our cozy town, and perhaps explore some of the local sites here in Dead Nettle. Well...
Excuse me?
I was expecting applause.
I'd best be casting off.
Don't feel the need to rush back, sir.
Hateful. My favorite character.
You can't go up there. It's for members only. Members only.
I glanced at the ledger on the podium. It was mostly empty. The words I could see were written in such an unreadable scrawl that looked like a centipede had dipped its legs in ink and skittered across the page.
Love his attitude. Oh, I hear a dog barking. Is this place? Oh, this place is open now. Oh, who's this?
My second customer of the night. I don't know if I can handle such a rush. Welcome, young man, to Doubloon's Jewelry. Oh, the riches to fill your breeches. Jewels, silver, gold, the finest things for you to behold. Whom do I have the pleasure of meeting?
My name's Murphy McCallan.
Oh, a pleasure to meet you. My name's Jasper Crumb.
Love Jasper.
Owner and proprietor. Are you looking for something valuable while you're here on the island?
Funnily enough, I am.
Is there a special someone in your life? Looking for an apology gift, perhaps? I've sold more missed anniversary necklaces and drunken fumble earrings than I can count.
No, I don't need anything like that.
Then how about something for yourself? You look like a working man. Could I interest you in a pocket watch?
Actually, I had one up until about an hour ago. Traded it to a glowing green guy for a magic pouch. As the words left my lips, I realized I sounded like a character from Jack and the Beanstalk.
Pardon me?
I'm just here to browse.
Browse away, young man. I'll be here if you need me.
It says free polishing on all purchases.
I didn't need the poster. The cabinet was filled with precious jewels, geodes, and fossils next to a small sign that read, Treasures of the Earth. There was no reason to use the microscope without something to magnify. There was no way I could carry a fishbowl full of water and a live goldfish around with me. The cabinet was filled with used jewelry, rings, brooches, necklaces, and more. Even secondhand, I would have had to save for years to afford any of them. The cabinet proudly displayed all manner of gold and silver creations, watches, necklaces, pendants, and more, all made in-house by the jeweler.
You know what about this?
Even
this
if I
polisher.
could reach it, it was probably better for the jeweler to operate equipment like that.
Can you polish my stone? My jewel?
Excuse me, would you be able to polish a brooch for me?
Let me take a look. Oh, well, 18-karat yellow gold, filigree wirework in a handcrafted floral motif, and round, brilliant cut ruby. If I'm not mistaken, made to fit a music box?
That's right.
Thank you for the hydrate.
How did you know that?
I know my own handiwork anywhere. Now, how did you get a hold of it?
Oh, just a gift.
What a generous gift indeed. Well, we do offer free polishings on all items purchased here, so I'd be very happy to shine her up for you. Please, bear with me for a moment.
No? I thought he did. Hold on one sec.
There we go, shining like a firefly's rear end. I'm afraid the clasp on the back has broken off. You weren't planning on wearing it soon, were you?
I wasn't planning on wearing it at all.
There's no shame in indulging yourself every once in a while. Lord knows I can appreciate the comfort and empowerment a pair of hosiery can bring. Anyway, we don't have any replacement clasps in stock, but I can put it in order. In the meantime, here's a button magnet that should hold it in place, as long as you're not too vigorous with it.
Thank you.
Interesting. I'm doing really well. I have been pointing and clicking. We are trying to get... I need to get these items for a spell that I'm doing. So I have the silver coin. I have the rum. And I just met this jeweler who's like, you know, put on some stockings, walk around, wear that brooch, live your best life. Love that we've got Rump so early on. It was, well, I'm just kind of stumbling upon things. You know how point and clicks are, like you collect a whole bunch of things and you start to use, you're like, is this going to work for this? Like, what's going to happen? So I wonder if I can use the brooch.
Good evening, Mr. Crumb.
How can I help you?
On the kitty cat.
How's business tonight?
You're not a millionaire with an enraged fiancé, are you?
I'm not, no.
I didn't think so. Then business tonight is about as lively as a snail drinking decaf. The only other customer I had in here tonight was more interested in the provenance of fossils than the shiny stuff. Booked a private viewing, and then didn't buy anything. Can you believe it? The first time in weeks the shop gets a private viewing, and all they're interested in is bones.
You sell fossils, too?
I sell all the treasures of the earth. If it's under the ground and I can sell it, I'm interested.
I hear Burke and Hare had the same philosophy.
He's cute.
What are you selling?
We specialize in jewelry and precious stones. Rings, necklaces, earrings, and brooches in this cabinet to my left. Gems, geodes, and fossils in this cabinet to my right. You'd be surprised at how much of an impact some stones can make. My family can tell you that. We also offer a free polishing service on all purchases from the shop. Just bring it in and we'll shine it up for you. Our little thank you to our loyal customers.
How do you know what jewelry was purchased here?
I handcraft everything this shop sells. I have an encyclopedic knowledge of our wares, Mr. McCallan, going back decades.
Cyberfox, it's good to see you. Happy Monday. How was your weekend? How's everything going? If you're lurking, enjoy the lurk.
What's the most valuable thing in here?
I suppose that depends on how you value things, doesn't it?
In dollars and cents?
Yes, I used to value things that way. But a lack of business has a way of making you more philosophical about these things. Now I'd say the most valuable thing here is Granny.
Granny? Your grandmother is in here?
That's right. In the fishbowl. Granny is my goldfish.
You named your goldfish
You named
Granny?
your goldfish Granny?
Yes, it was the most wondrous thing. The same day my grandmother Bethesda died, I was out at the local fun fair, and I won this goldfish on the ring toss. When we got home, every time we mentioned Bethesda, that little fish jumped out of the water and back on in. We think Granny's passed on into that fish. What do you think?
I mean this with no disrespect, but I think that's the craziest thing I've come across tonight, and I had a ghost bride trying to kill me.
We all have our quirks.
But don't goldfish only live for a few years? If she was your grandmother, she must have died sometime around the middle of the last century.
Oh, yes, that's right. Each time the goldfish dies, Granny's spirit hops into a new fish. We must be on Granny number 44 by now.
Granny number 44, okay.
I'm looking for lost treasure.
I'd say you found it. Everything inside these four walls is a treasure, handmade to the finest quality.
I mean a specific treasure. The lost treasure of Bellemore Manor.
Well, if you find it, bring it in here for an appraisal. I'll give you a good price for it. But that's a pretty big if, isn't it?
What do you know about Bellemore Manor?
Oh, it's a tragedy what went on there. But I know what I think. Black magic.
Black magic?
That's right. While some of us make an honest living around these parts, there are others who are lured in by the darker depths of the sea.
Who do you think that was?
Well, it's simple, isn't it? Abigail used to stop by here all the time, taking a gander at the rings and the necklaces. She was a lovely young girl who always saw the best in people. And Mr. Rackham, he was a model for how to run a good business. Honest and decisive. Now, that only leaves one person, doesn't it?
The sailor?
Exactly. I'd heard rumors about black magic going on inside Bellemore Manor. I think he was casting his spell on Abigail, making her fall in love with him. Why else would someone as rich as her want to marry someone like him? He certainly couldn't afford the rings and necklaces that caught her eye. I think, come the night of the wedding, she wised up. That's why she decided to marry Mr. Rackham after all, a much more responsible choice for the company.
I don't know, the darker depths of the sea sound nice, right? Sounds like peaceful and relaxing, kind of like a spa treatment, like a sensory deprivation.
I think I'll just look around for now.
I'm here if you need me.
Just a nice little sensory deprivation. Okay, the magnet.
I didn't need to wear the brooch, and obviously its red stone wouldn't suit my jade complexion.
Your jade complexion? What? I needed the magnet for something.
What a nice young man. Isn't he, Granny?
Oh.
I couldn't have put it better myself.
Love Jasper, my new favorite character. What all can I interact with out here? Nothing. Okay. So, if I go to the fort, can I use the magnet on...
Houdini might have been able to use the button magnet to manipulate the mechanism inside the lock and open it. I wasn't Houdini.
Excuse me.
With the newly polished brooch gleaming, I angled it towards the lantern,
Oh my God.
catching the light and reflecting a red beam on the wall.
Yes, gunpowder. That's what I need. Thank you for the bless.
I took a handful of the spilled gunpowder.
I didn't take an allergy pill this morning because I'm like, I've been fine, kind of, but...
I placed the gunpowder into the gree-gree.
Okay, so I have gunpowder, coin, rum. We need nails. Okay, let's go back to the manor and see if we can, bust into that barrel with the scissors. Okay, scissors on the rope.
The rope was too thick for the scissors to get purchase. I would have been hacking away for hours like a nearsighted lumberjack.
Oh, wait, I have the knife. Now, what is that? Molasses.
I wasn't going to touch the molasses with my bare hands. With the items I was borrowing across the island, some may have said I had sticky fingers, but this would have made it a little bit too literal. The molasses was far too thick and gooey to get into the bottle. That wasn't go-
Okay. Can I go into the door now? Huzzah! Oh.
I reached up to the cow skull and dislocated its grisly jaw.
The bone fragment. That's what I need, right?
I placed the jawbone into the gree-gree.
Bro, we're blazing along now. So we still need the black feathers, chalk, coffin nails. Okay, so wonder how we can trick the chickens.
There is nothing else
Okay. Batten down the hatch. Carriage wheel's too heavy to move.
The wheel was too...
The molasses can't touch it.
With the items I was...
Okay. Let's... Let's go back to the mill.
Cluck, cluck.
Okay.
I tried to persuade...
Or what is your onion on a corn dog? You know, I made quite a few when I babysat these two young brothers when I was in high school. They loved corn dogs. I would eat one if I was like really hungry, but it's not something I care for because I'm not a big hot dog person. But I think they're a great snack and they make me think of summertime. They're a great snack for people that like them. So I bless your corn dogs. Have you ever tried a Korean corn dog? They look... I haven't. I remember...
I tried the door.
There was a place that made those that opened up in Seattle, like along the route that I would walk to my bus stop. And it was like always... There was like a line out the door for like the first month after it had opened, like when I was coming back home. I have not tried one. I would possibly try one. But yeah, I never think of like, I want a corn dog. So Maxie, have you had a Korean corn dog or you've only seen them? I don't know what I'm doing here. Maybe I don't need to do anything right now.
I didn't want to touch... The saw blades were rusted. The hatches were locked. From their shape, I deduced...
When I'm drunk, there's few things that will make me happier than an order of mini corn dogs. Oh my god, Grims, for some reason I was thinking about... There were two... In Wichita, Kansas, there were two 24-hour Mexican restaurants. And a lot of people would go to them like after the bars closed. And there's this one called Tacos Lopez, and they had this burrito called the California Burrito. And it had like strips of steak and shredded potato and egg and cheese and this big burrito, and they had the best green salsa. And I was like, man, I really wish I could have a California burrito today. Like, I don't need to be drunk to enjoy it, but I felt like we would, like, you know, go there to eat at like 2:30 in the morning. When you said that sounds so good, yeah, their food was so good. And they would do like their rolled tacos were really good. I didn't try everything on their menu because I was like, I know what I like and I know it's going to be good, but I did like get chips and cheese and their rolled tacos once in a while, and yeah. Excuse me, I wonder if they're still in business. I hope so.
Nope. It was a ball of rough twine. It was a pair of scissors from the newspaper office. I needed to think of something else.
Okay. The only reason I can get talked into going to my hometown is because of a similar burrito place. It's by all of the bars, open till 3 a.m. and has a thick breakfast burrito with steak and tater tots. Damn, that sounds so good. I'm so hungry. Hold on a second. I gotta blow my nose again. There is a pizza chain called Toppers, and they have, I think they still have it. It's called Totsa, and it's got tater tots, and it's not like red sauce. It's like a nacho cheese type sauce. So it's like tater tots with green onion. I think you could probably get it with like bacon bits too. So good. I want like lots of carbs. I want to eat so many carbs right now. Now, so when people are like, Grims, will you come visit us? And you're like, well, if you take me to the burrito place. Now, is the burrito place open? Can you get the breakfast burrito like at any time? Is butter a carb? Yes. Love butter. Actually, you know what? I don't have the right bread for it, but I was like, I have that garlic olive oil. And I was like, I could put some of the garlic olive oil, like, was it Nerd that mentioned that? Making the garlic bread with it? Because I think tonight I'm going to make pasta. Yeah, you can get it all day, and that is basically my response. Or if I can secretly schedule it before or after meeting up with people. Do you still have a lot of friends that live in your hometown? I have quite a few friends that still live in Wichita. Not, I say quite a few. I'm like 1, 2, 3, 4 or 5. Okay, what am I doing? What am I doing? What am I doing? I need to somehow get the coffin nails.
That didn't work.
Is that not going to get the... Oh, we can pull the twine. Yes, we're going to trick him.
I tied the twine to the uneven table and took up a hiding spot behind a nearby wall.
Yes, Diva.
It was time to wake the dead.
Hello? Hello? Why is it so dark in here?
This poor grave.
Who's that?
I'm stuck. Help! Help!
Mallory, if that's you again.
Get me out of this thing.
Oh no, not again.
This poor old man.
Mister, are you okay? I'm so sorry. I was told... Mister? Oh, God darn it! Next time I see that girl, I'm gonna have a peewee-sized coffin all ready for her. A few hours locked in one of those should adjust her sense of humor.
Sadly, yes, I only live like 2 hours north of my hometown and they refuse to join my big city life. I gotcha. That's nice that it's only like a couple hour drive, I guess. Depending on how often you like to go. I'm most likely moving to England in January next year, so my time with my beloved breakfast burrito. Oh my god. Grims, that's huge news. Are you excited? I feel like that is also a Haunted Mansion reference, the accidentally burying somebody alive. The art style of this game, right? It's giving like All Dogs Go to Heaven. Is that like Anastasia, like not Disney, but like Disney adjacent?
Searching the dead man's body was not something I wanted to do. I picked up the handful of discarded coffin nails from the tin. I placed the coffin nails in the gree-gree.
Okay, so we need chalk and black feathers still. The let me out is on the right. Oh, okay. Very excited. I just got back from a trip to England to visit the school I'll be going to, and I loved it, minus the heat and lack of air conditioning. Wait, what will you be studying? Anastasia is now Disney owned. Tom Bluth, the man who created an entire animation studio because he hated Disney. Also, hi, I'm lurking. Hi, Liz. Thank you for the lurk. I hope that you're doing really well. Anastasia is now Disney owned, of course. She got snatched up. Have y'all seen Anastasia? It's kind of scary. Like, it's kind of scary, and maybe that's why I liked it so much, but it also has good music and Angela Lansbury. I'll be getting a master's in creative writing. That is so cool. I feel like I'm going to see you on an episode of International House Hunters. I feel like I've seen a few episodes where people have moved to the UK and they're looking for a place while they're like doing some kind of study program, like they're going to school. Grandma, it's me, Anastasia. I guarantee Bluth is pissed that Anastasia is now owned by Disney because of the Fox merger. Is Don Bluth still alive? I don't know. I was like, he's rolling over in his grave. He is, okay. Keep thriving, legend. Okay, but the disappointment when I found out that the movie Anastasia was not 100% historically accurate. There's no sexy Dimitri voiced by John Cusack. My husband and I were legit just talking about this. I was like not a huge fan of the Fievel movies, and then I feel like I haven't watched All Dogs Go to Heaven since childhood because of the disturbing trauma of that movie, the sadness. A Troll in Central Park, that was a weird one. We're Back. Did they also do Secret of Nim? So many memories. You're telling me Rasputin wasn't doing weird green magic and she never actually got saved by a servant boy that grew up hot, right? Like, then I don't want this reality. I don't want that reality. I don't want this reality. Bartok, the bat. Rasputin, his body parts coming together. Memories. Liz, what have you been? I feel like I've been lurking on you a lot lately. No backup. That sounds scary. Can't back up the bus. There's no backing up in this game. Okay, so we need to find Chalk. And I'm a big fan of hand animation, and so I love older movies like that due to the animation style. Wait, okay, so if you like that style of animation, did you play By Sweet Carol? I also thought Bluth was dead. I had to go. Thank you for doing the Lord's work. You have not. Okay, it is very much that art style in a Clock Tower-esque sneak and puzzle solve game. I enjoyed it for the most part. It's not one that I was like, I want to go back and replay this, but based on like the look of the game and like it's a dark fairy tale type story, I was like, okay, I'm into this. It's called By Sweet Carol. So BYE, like goodbye, Sweet Carol, Carole, by Chris Darrell. He made the Remothered games, or at least the first one. I don't know if he was on the second one. And I've only played the first one. I have not played Broken Porcelain yet. But this is like very much Don Bluth, Disney-ish fairy tale looking, but with this dark, sinister stalker enemies. And yeah, I got through it there. I died a lot, which I feel like is par for the course in those games.
The stove was...
It's like, it. You know, I can't remember how much I got it for. I got it when it came out. But I think it was enjoyable to like watch, I think, for people in the chat, and it was mostly fun to play.
I couldn't see any... Whoever sealed it.
Wait, does this need the brooch?
I couldn't do...
It's got great reviews. That's good. I haven't really checked in on it since I played it when it came out, so I'm glad that people are still enjoying it. I feel like a friend got blocked, like their progress got barred because of a bug. But hopefully that's all taken care of now.
Wandering happily into the hideout of a pair of mobsters wasn't going to be a smart move.
Okay, so what are we gonna... Let's stab their tires.
If the rum runners caught me breaking into their getaway, besides, from what I could see through the window, there was...
Okay. Do you think they're gonna come outside? Hello? Wait, speaking of Clock Tower, did you know that the first Clock Tower game is heavily inspired? Yes, in Phenomena, I think is what it was called. I watched that movie because I'd read that factoid. It was an interesting movie. I don't think I would watch it again, but I watched it like 6 months ago and I was like, holy shit, they legit just copy pasted this. Yeah, so I've watched a lot of Clock Tower and I have Clock Tower Rewind, whatever the recent release of it was. But I did play Clock Tower 3. That was a good time for me. It was actually kind of frustrating too with some of the stalker enemies, and I was very thankful for save states. Rewind is a pretty dope remake, to be honest. Yeah, I need to get into it. But yes, I did watch that movie, and apparently she got the tip of one of her fingers bitten off by the chimp. So that happened. What I read about like the production, which sounds absolutely terrifying. I love how campy it. Yeah, with Alyssa. Some of those stalkers are so cunty. Alyssa, and they're like doing flips and just like come out of nowhere. And then, oh my god, that last boss battle, rage, pure rage. It was like Parasite Eve with the second form of Eve, I think, was the one that about pushed me over the edge. Okay, so where would I find chalk? I wonder if Ned...
I decided to leave.
Oh.
I had more to make use of that.
I don't know what to do. Oh, hold on. I'm just going to click things and hope for the best.
I hung the fish on the scales.
You caught a pincosa? They're the most delicious fish around here, especially grilled. But you'll never beat Squib's record.
Squib?
Jebediah Squib. The Cajun catcher, he calls himself. Last week at the Dead of the Docks, Squib caught the heaviest pincosa on record. Got his photograph on the front page of the newspaper and everything. Now how am I going to rest while he brags and boasts about it every single night?
So I had to jump up and try to... Oh my god, no worries. I've been lurking on your... Oh my god, well, you know I'm done. Baldur's Gate 3 is finished. I did. I finished last Tuesday.
Made of cotton and material scraps, the fish's weight was distinctly unimpressive.
Yes, I finished. I ended up streaming 2 hours later than normal, 2.5 hours later than normal. But I was like, I have to see how it all ends. So I'm glad it's done. I'm contented with how the story finished up, like how everything ended. So yeah, that was a journey. I've been hacking away at that game since November. My husband and I are running our 5th playthrough and he's finally convinced me to do an evil run. Okay, you're gonna have to let me know how that goes. 5th playthrough is crazy. I will replay it, but it's gonna be a few years, I think. I gotta let my mind decompress after making it through all of that. The Act 3 just like really... It was like... you're going up a roller coaster, and then Act 3 was just like you're just like in it, non-stop, balls to the wall. What's crazy is I have less than 300 hours in it. That is crazy because I think I finished at 237 hours. So you're just like, I know where to go. I'm going to speedrun this. You're a Baldur's Gate 3 speedrunner. And we beat it 3 times total, and the only time we didn't finish was between patch 7 and 8. How is that possible?
The taxidermied fish was far...
How is that possible?
With the ripped seam as an opening, I placed the horseshoe inside the taxidermied fish. Now it was heavy.
Because patch 8 broke our mods. Oh.
Mac, does that say what I think it does? You been holding back on me. That breaks Scribb's record.
McCallan!
Yes, now I have my
How does
photo
it feel to
taken.
have decimated the town record in your first few hours on the island?
How did you hear about this so fast?
It's my job to know about things fast. Now, I'm asking the questions here. Where'd you get the fish, McCallan?
Well, it was a mighty battle on the southern coast. Its fins strong as a motor, its mouth as fierce as a tiger's. I paused dramatically to allow my fishing prowess to wash over them.
What rod did you use?
Wooden one?
I mean, what make?
You know, I didn't use a rod.
Bare
You
hands.
caught the fish without
We
a
were
rod?
noodling.
It was more one-on-one. Mono, fisho.
You wrestled a fish?
And I won.
Well, as much as it pains me to say it, you're the cover story in the next edition of the Juniper Parish Gazette. And this is why I'm not getting a Pulitzer.
I watched it
I've
too.
gotta hand it to you, Mac. That fish is a whopper. I don't know how you got it, but as long as it keeps Squid quiet at the porch party tomorrow, I ain't complaining.
Great, now I can go get my photo. 2 hour honor mode speedrun. That sounds very intense. Yeah, you gotta be good. Liz, I recently saw you playing the Alone in the Dark remake, right? And you were talking about David Harbour, because this game was making me think Dorsetto, like Creepy Mansion, but different. And then I was like, wait, I feel like I just saw, no, yeah. And it was you. Honor mode scares me. That's where, like, you can't save scum, right? Like, everything that happens, it's just, you let it go. Yes, it's game over if you team wipes too. If you team wipe too. No, thank you.
I'd had enough of Karen.
Okay, so let's go get our picture.
Murphy! Have you seen the cover of the evening edition? I think we caught your personality perfectly in that photograph. Naive, simple, unsophisticated. Makes it all the more surprising that you actually accomplished something.
I wonder if I should have it framed.
That'll cost you. Hey, those cost money, you know.
But it has my photograph on it.
The Do Not Serve board down at Spinelli's bar has my photograph on it, but that doesn't mean I can just pick it up and walk out with it, does it?
Okay, alright. Can I give you a penny?
I'd like to buy a newspaper.
Finally, I get something out of you loitering in here. That'll be 1 cent, please.
I picked up the newspaper. The fewer people that saw it, the better.
Island newcomer breaks fishing record Saturday, October 7th, 1933. Last week's record-breaking catch of the Pincosa fish by local fisherman Jebediah Squibb has been rapidly smashed by newcomer State Auditor Murphy McCallan. They spelled, isn't it just... Oh, it's a bit. McCallahan, Murphy McLean, Murphy McCalla, Murphy McCarran, with a face dribbling with naivety, simplicity, and bewilderment. So I've owned the Alone in the Dark reboot for a long time and never really got into playing it, so I'm finally doing a full run. I can't say yet if I like it or not, and Alone in the Dark is one of the few classic horror series I have very little knowledge of. Yeah, I never played the originals. I watched a Let's Play of the first game, and I feel like I started one of the second game, but I didn't like it as much. But I played it, gosh, was that last year? I liked it better than I thought I was going to, but... I don't know. So I don't have the history with the series like I feel like other people did. It really just kind of made me want to replay Eternal Darkness.
The headline read, Island Newcomer...
Okay, can we cut out our picture. And then we're going to put the molasses, cut out my picture.
Carefully, I cut my photograph out of the newspaper. It was the photograph of myself.
There we go. Okay, now we can put that in this.
I was going to need something adhesive
the
to
molasses.
stick it in with.
We need the molasses. But how am I going to paint the molasses? Molasses. What was that 2-part detective horror shooter series? Alone in the Dark is similar to them, has a huge but select. What was that? Are you talking about the one that I just played, V? Deadly Premonition? Are you the Dark Side Detective? That's a point and click. Condemned? No, there's one similar to Alan Wake and oh, The Evil Within?
Welcome.
I think
I touched
maybe
the back of the photograph to the molasses.
all of those. I'm like, I feel like Kirby at the end of Scream 4, where she's just going like over all of the horror movie remakes she could name. This is a really convoluted way to get into the gay bar. You should just be able to walk in as a twink. Hi, Proto. We're trying to get into the captain's bar so we can bag ourselves a captain daddy. How are you doing? Happy Monday. It is The Evil Within. Okay. Oh, Evil Within was actually made by, which is why it plays like, yeah, so I have not played The Evil Within. I've watched some YouTube Let's Play. I've watched some streamer friends play it. The second one seemed a bit more interesting to me gameplay wise. Evil Within, Alan Wake, Alone in the Dark, older games, very similar. See, and I'm like, I enjoy the story. Like, I want to know the story. I want good story. There were parts in the, well, I don't want to spoil anything, Liz. I just feel like there were story parts that I was like, this doesn't make sense. Like, and not in a good way. I'm good, just too busy. Okay, well, hopefully your busyness is going to subside and you can let your hair down and relax soon. And hopefully your Tomodachi life is, you are living the dream. Evil Within is so hard, it's a turnoff. Is there not difficulty option settings? Yeah, from what I do know of Alone in the Dark, it's a bit weird. I was very like curious about it because of like the Lovecraftian like story beats in the original game. So I was like, what kind of horror, like what is this going to be like in this game? Totes. But Condemned and Deadly Premonition are also weird ones. Yes, I just finished, so last week I finished Baldur's Gate 3 and I finished Deadly Premonition for my third time. I never finished Condemned. I played it on my friend's Xbox and I played it on my friend's Xbox. Alan Wake 1 is similar. Alan Wake was so frustrating. I was like, oh great, it's another fucking combat gauntlet. Like, I'm so over this. Like, I just want to explore this town. My man's felt Evil Within 1 was a bit janky and frustrating. He had a better experience with the second one. See, I'm like, can I just start at the second one if I'm going to start in them at all? Apparently Deadly Premonition was meant to be a full-on Twin Peaks game. Yes, you can still find the trailer called Rainy Woods, back when they called it Rainy Woods, and the main character looked different. And they, I guess, got into trouble, so they made things slightly different. So I keep forgetting she was famous first. So I know Danny from I Kissed a Boy and I Kissed a Girl, the dating shows.
Thanks to the stickiness of the molasses, the photograph adhered nicely to the captain's license.
Oh my god, look how cute. Look how cute. Cornelius Knott. Am I gonna have to remember all of these details? 1923. I don't think this photo is gonna work because, well, we'll see. We'll see. I watched a full lore rundown video about it and I was cracking up. Oh, about Deadly Premonition. It is one of my favorite janky busted games, but there's nothing else that's quite like it. The sequel, I don't care for. I played it, but like when I get the itch to replay one, it's the first one, and then I have to apply some baby powder. And that was before my time. The jank is thanks to Bethesda, but Mans is right. The first one was very clunky. All right, so start with Evil Within 2 is what I'm reading. Let's see, what time is it? Okay, it is 5:35. Y'all, I should call it for the day so I can go get in my little workout and then make some din-dins because I am already hungry. I'm already hungry. Did I just say 16 hours, 28? Oh, maybe that was the time, so I saved it at 4:30. I was like, I've not been playing this for 16 hours. I just started it. The story between the two is very important, so I would suggest the first one first. Okay, well, maybe I'll just watch like a YouTube about it if I ever play them. I still have Signalis to play. I'm going to be, if I can get Dead Space 2 to run, that's what I'll be starting on Thursday evening. I need to like look into the mods and the stuff that Zaddycat posted about getting it to work. So I just got some stuff to get through. You're so welcome for the stream. Thank you all so much for being here. Nourish thyself. I will. You said 5:35 and I had to look at the clock like I'm not in a different time zone. Y'all are living in the past. I'm stuck in the future. I'm pushing forward with the future. Dead Space 2 and the original Bioshocks are a bitch to get running. See, like I played the original Dead Space, but I played it through like the Xbox Game Pass. And I don't know. So I'm going to work on that probably tomorrow night or Wednesday night. I don't know. There's thankfully people have written articles and there's stuff to download, but I'm just like, how... It's crazy to me that like Steam and other like places can sell games that just like don't automatically work. Like you have to download stuff to get them to work. Yeah, I played it on 360 back in the day and had 0 issues, but the PC ports were a fucking nightmare. Great. Thank you for stream. Oh my gosh, Lynx, thank you for being you. Thank you for being here. I hope everybody has a great rest of your days. I will be back tomorrow around 1 with more Foolish Mortals. I'm actually really enjoying this. I hope you are enjoying this too. I know point and clicks can be a little, it's trial and error. Like we're clicking on things, we're trying to move forward. I haven't had to look up any guides or like help yet, which has been surprising. But yeah, I will be back tomorrow. So hopefully I'll see you then. I love it so far. Me too. I'm excited to see what's going to happen. You're absolutely welcome, Liz. Thank you for taking the time. Thank you all for taking the time to come by. We are going to raid out. So if you can stick around for the raid, that would be great. But take care of yourself first and foremost. Here are some raid messages. If you want to copy one, we'll go paste it into whoever's chat that we raid into. Let's go see... Oh. We have so many friends on. So many lovely friends on. Love you, V. Thank you for being here. What should we do? Okay, I'm feeling... Okay, so I have not rated this person before. We're gonna go visit Aaron, who I met through Bellemore. Aaron is playing Moonlight Peaks. I peeped him playing Sorry We're Closed a few weeks ago, maybe last month. Anyway, I haven't gotten to rate him before, but he's fun to talk to. Nice. Nice. Do you think I would ever rate us to a mean person? Do you think mean people, they probably do exist on Twitch. But I enjoy him. I think you will too. Can I not? Okay, there he is. All right. Thank you all so much for hanging out. Have a great rest of your night. I gotta push buttons. Okay, I'll see you over there. Bye, everyone.